topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
You know what I mean? Land it up. We are back. We are back in full effect. What's good, everybody? As y'all come in, I got some great news today. Today, I launched the Patreon, and I did my first segment on my Patreon. I did some before, but this one was launching and inviting everyone to join my Patreon for the launching, no pun intended, of Nassau Case. And that will be premiering on February 17th of this year, you know, and that will be the official video.
February 13th.
13th?
Yeah.
I was telling everybody 17th or 13th, my bad.
You're probably thinking of the actual release.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got to go all the way back now. Okay, February 13th is the day, and I need y'all to straighten that out. Shout out to Jody. I see you in the building. Michael, who's that? Micah B, 42991. What up? Ashley's in the business. Look, we got some new heads in the building. And welcome. Come on. I am Killah Priest. Welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. And it will be on the 13th of February. And I did my first Patreon, letting y'all know what the wheels and the wheels are. So I built on the first leak of my, what is known as a secret album, or maybe something of that case. And it was, it's called The Will. It's called The Four Living Creatures. And there's Mojito. So shout out to Mojito. Cat's always mystic, man. So that was the first one, and I think we played things here. There's going to be volumes to that. So it won't stop. We about my mother's and my father's will. And that's what we're talking about here. So the first one will be the Nassau Case. And I did the Patreon. So go join it. Check it out. Hit that like button. Shout out to Dave Flores. Man, we've been working. Shout out to you, G Smooth in the building. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. We got work we done. Shout out to the Mosquito. Shout out to everyone who's new that's coming through. Will Justice 255. I see you in the building. So I did a live today. Got on the live, and I also talked to everyone out there, all the fans. I don't know. Yeah, what up, AD? What's good? Shout out to you first. What up, AD?
Peace. How you doing?
We start off a little different today. Today we have Tahooti later on, coming up shortly. I don't know about you, but a lot of things that I've been speaking, right, or things that have been happening, seems like it's been coming to pass, like manifestation. I don't know if you call it speaking things into existence, but it could be anything. I'm not talking about necessarily positive, but just things that's happening. Just so happens it's positive. What you feel about that? Have you been going through that, or do you have any answers to that?
Yeah, we're in some transitionary periods right now. If you want to go astrological, do you know what I mean? There's some things like you got Saturn going into Aries. You got we had a full moon in Leo on Sunday, so you probably felt it yesterday.
Yeah,
yesterday and the day before. This whole weekend was transformational for everybody.
Yeah. Oh, so it's not just a priest thing. It's happening a global.
Yeah, Sunday was the kickoff.
Right.
So as of Sunday, y'all probably felt different. Everybody's going through their own transformation right now, and for others it's more like dramatic, and for others it's like small. You know, you got a lot of people kicking habits, like they're no longer smoking or they're no longer drinking, and I'm just regurgitating what I heard from the astrologers. You know what I'm saying? This ain't coming from me.
Right. Well, I should have asked them then.
Yeah.
Now I need it from you though, AD. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just reporting.
Okay. Well, live reporting around the globe.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, we all. Well, my mic went off. Yo, hello. See what I mean?
You're good
this
here.
This is weird stuff be happening.
Can you hear now?
So we be looking for answers. Real teachers, real people that have something to offer. And there's like a lot of that happening now. First of all, let me tell you something. I want to say RIP to a legendary singer from a singer group. I'm going to get him right now. Do you remember the Fifth Dimension?
Nah.
All right. You should, because I'm going to sing a little part of their song. They this is the dawn of the age of Aquarius.
Oh, that's them?
Yes, exactly. Let me get the brother's name who passed away. His name is he has one of the cool names too. Lamonte McLemore. He made a transition. Now, what's crazy is, and I hit seasick too. We just did. We sampled that same exact song to fit the vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I can reveal a little bit. Yeah, let the sun shine, because we need the sunshine. Everybody loves the sunshine. You know. At the same time, MJ biopic is coming. We talked about that, right? We're not going to let that go down bad. We're going to let that rock out great, as the Odyssey was. Yeah, Fifth Dimension, he passed away today. Shout out to Ben Frank. Let the Sun Shine. And we just did something with that. Do you remember that song? Bride of Babylon?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we just looped some of this stuff. And I told them on my Patreon that this is bigger than just music. It's a message. People want to, they want to know about the Natirus, and the Sumerians call them the Anunnakis, and people, the four living creatures. And all around the globe, people are asking questions now that we got, I said this word before, frequency modulation to you before. Also, shout out to my, that's FM, but it's dealing with frequencies, waves that control people's thoughts, which is the radio station, as we know it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking real serious right now, because I just did a nice little Patreon. I can go in there, and I was kicking a little bit. We're dealing with the will within the will, and the will of my Father. May he rise in power. Shout out to you, my brother. Bless up. But people got answers, man. I mean, they got questions. So that happened, and then frequency, mathematics, I like that. And then at the same time, simultaneously, we had the biopic coming called Michael. So there's a lot to look forward to in 2026, and we just started. We got Tahooti breaking down. I mean, it was a beautiful thing yesterday. I heard y'all didn't go through the music. I didn't get to do any of the music.
Oh, last Thursday? No, that's why we had so many on Monday.
Oh, okay. So we got to go through that a little earlier. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if we get any song promotions in the next, 15 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure y'all always send in your promotions. We are very close. Very, very close. We're like knocking on the door of 100,000 subscribers. So we got our fingers, boom, 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 right there. Frequency God G Smooth here to conquer the frequency of Yalda Bayoff. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure that got some connection to some older history, but you just dropping some ancient words. It's just the beginning, just scratching the surface. Insult of hip hop, mental elevation. Thank you, Knowledge Born. Great show yesterday, man. Great show. Been tied down in a good way, Been getting things in order. And man, we got a lot to talk about. Jay Bland, what up, my brother? You the spirit of the radio. That's right. You've been coming through frequently on the Patreon. So sometime we're gonna be doing some shows through the Patreon. So make sure y'all get on there. Shout out to my man Cyrus.
Cyrus the Virus.
Yeah. Let me put that back. So it's been a lot. Yeah, it's been a lot that's been going on. Already we at the weekend. And you know what we call Thursday over here? Thursday weekend at the Killah Priest Podcraft. Y'all dropping names in there. I like that. Yeah, peace to you, Rakib. L Shams, no doubt. Yes. Yeah, so we start the day's build. You know what I mean? I just had to talk about those things and coming into the Lightberry. And that's so funny that he was breaking that down yesterday. See, everything is aligned in a certain way. Prince of the Air, yeah. Everything just aligns up a certain way and it makes it, manifest. That's what we're going to be building on. Manifest. Khalif Soldier of Allah. What's up, my brother? I told you earlier, man, it's your beacon of light on the Podcraft. You coming with new energy, strong energy, and anytime you put your talent forth like that, I mean, it means something, bro. And your beacon of light kind of reflects all through, shine on through, man. And everybody who else is bringing some great talent to the Podcraft, we are honored and we definitely appreciate it. Just like that. I know I'm speaking like I'm ready to break out. Or I figured out some things. It's just heavy, man. Cause I was like, man, why is everything happening back to back to back? Nothing is done just by chance. You believe that, AD?
Yeah, there is no coincidences.
Yeah, it's just like, but we're living testimonies of that. Like, I feel like that everything just happened for a reason. To get us closer to the goal, to where we at. Thank you, my brother. Who's that? His name is Chris Michael. Chris Michael, 7747. Yeah, and somebody said, peace to you. Okay, so go through some stuff. How's your days been going, AD, so far?
Good, man. I'm set up, you know what I mean? I'm trying to stay in tune with the energies and everything, so yeah. I'm good, man. Staying organized. Organized is the key.
Yeah.
Getting really meticulous.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that happen, and then the frequency be thrown off, and then you have to bring it back. What do you do? How you deal with that? How do you maintain your conscious well-being, state of mind when a lot of things are just like static here, over here static, like the game Twister. You put your right foot here, you put your left foot here, and you can move it all around. You know what I'm saying? And then before you think you're going to fall apart, then what? How do we stay afloat? Got questions? How do we stay on point?
You got to know that you're in a simulation. It's a giant game. If you play Call of Duty, as you play that game, Call of Duty, you start to realize, yo, this is just like life. You got to get your load out. You're gonna get better with your better guns. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a plan. It's gonna get messed up by somebody in your squad. You got to make sure you communicate with your squad. So many lessons in that game, and you realize, yo, this is just like life. We're living in a giant video game.
That's right.
And this is just our avatar. These bodies are just, the avatar. You're being controlled by your higher self.
Right.
And your higher self has a game controller.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So we literally in a lesser violent in some cases than Call of Duty.
Right. Right, I get that.
As an analogy.
I get that. Ty Phoenix, in her hook, she played a song for us. It was dope, super dope. She was saying that you're going through some things, me too. That's what the words was like. Yo, if you're going through something, me too. We all sharing this experience of going through something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, she said, I forgot the words.
Ty Phoenix?
Yeah, Ty
Oh,
Phoenix.
she knows exactly why things are happening right now. She knows what the shift is, and there's multiple shifts happening. It's not just like, oh, it's Neptune, oh, it's Jupiter, or whatever. She knows that this is a compound of things happening, and certain signs are getting hit harder than other signs.
Yeah.
It's very positive for Aquarius, Leo, Pisces, and I think it was Virgo.
Yeah. Yeah, lifing. That's what we all doing. We're lifing right now. And I guess, well, according to our charts have something to do with it, right?
Yeah, that's why everyone's getting hit differently. So you'll notice a pattern.
What about on a global expectation? Like they had that song called "This Is the Age of the Aquarius."
Oh yeah, you're talking in the broader sense.
Yeah, like a macro, like type of big whole event that we all experience at the same time.
We've been feeling that since 2020.
Yeah.
So since 2020, since the pandemic, you know what I mean? Some people say that was the actual 2012 or the actual shift into the age of Aquarius. But regardless, we left the age of Pisces. That's why music and movies ain't going to be the same for a minute. But so like now we're in the age of information. Now we're in the age of progress, internet, AI. AI is like basically dominating this age right now. That's why it's part of the biggest shift. You know what I mean? I can go on. I can do a whole thing on AI right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you feeling it, you seeing it, and it doesn't take much intuition for this type of thing too, because it's just how it is.
Don't get lazy though. I'm just saying, you might start using AI, and then you lose sense of, like, if you give up some of your reality to let us make AI. It's the same thing. Like let us make man. Like we created AI, and it's almost like AI creating us now. Don't give up part of you, because they have music now. Like they gathered all this information that sounds like this person, that sounds like that person, that sounds like this person, like that person, that. It's like creativity.
Yeah,
it's lacking now, and it's like we live in a world where creativity it's like down the drain. Everyone accept it. Everyone's like, okay, they don't even use a word corny no more or played out. Everything's, well, it could work.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because if you look at a lot of stuff now, the corny has become normalized.
Yeah. What does that say to us though? What does that say to us as a human family, as a humanity? That are we dumbing down? Everything
it's turning.
I'm gonna ask you because I already know you deal with the AI.
You seen Idiocracy? Have you seen Idiocracy? That is a great example of what's happening. It doesn't mean it's all bad, because Idiocracy kind of points out the bad. There's a lot of good stuff happening too.
What was good in Idiocy, the movie that you saw?
In Idiocracy, it's mostly showing the negative.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Where people get so involved in the technology takes over, that they end up dusting the crops and feeding all of the crops with energy drink.
Eating plastic and it was eating plastic, eating bad foods.
And, plastic is everywhere.
Yeah, and they were eating it, and they were like, everything that was stupid, they was doing it.
Yeah, like they go to the hospital, and there's a button for exactly whatever your ailment is. So if you got a headache, she clicks the headache button. If you're sick with a cold, she clicks the cold button. The Idiocracy is a good example of it. And the advertising and stuff that goes on, it's showing like a dumbed down version of things. But that's happening simultaneously with the other side, which is advancing. It just depends on what industry and what genre you're speaking of.
Look at the great balance of it. I guess I was trying to say the whole world. I mean, like, you see, I'm not blind. I mean, we don't talk about a lot of political stuff because we be talking about the spiritual aspect of looking at the light of things. But we're not blind to what's going on. A lot of the leaders are falling. A lot of the so-called leaders, a lot of the matter of fact, I seen a great documentary yesterday.
Okay.
Last night, and I'm gonna watch it again. It was about, man.
What was it called?
It's called Grandmother. My grandfather. It's called Grandfather Was an Emperor. And it's about Haile Selassie. Rastafari. But it was like Haile Selassie, it was real, yo. It was deep. A lot of stuff I didn't know.
Mm.
And it was, man, it had me mesmerized. I was like, whoa. Damn. The guy Mig, I think his name is Mig Tuckis, Mig Tuss, or whatever. Yo, he it was dirty, yo. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, exactly. That's dope. We're gonna get into that. Some Twilight Zones too. But he did, yeah, it's called Grandmother, you got it up? Grandfather was an emperor. Talk about what she met. Bob Marley, he got deep. Bob Marley used shut up. Bob Marley was a you know, he met the chick. She didn't know her grandfather was this great emperor, Selassie. But the way that this dude gets this, I'll get it.
Magistus?
His name is something. I'm gonna get it right because I put in his name. This is crazy, man. Dictation and all of that. Dictators is crazy. It's nothing you can do about that. We're gonna go through that on the Patreon too. I want to bring that to the show. Thanks, Knowledgeable. I'm about to go into this Twilight Zone 1, 2. His name.
You see our background with the stars? It's like out of Twilight Zone.
Yeah, there you go. She's right there. I think he's holding her. Yeah, that's it, man. Grandpa was an emperor. That document, man, that should get an award for that. It's crazy. I'm gonna get the dude name. He did him dirty, yo. He did the whole family dirty. And she lived right in the Bronx. In the crib, just right there. But it just show you dictatorship. Oh, here we go. Mengistu. Haile Haram, that's his name. Mengistu. This dude was wild, yo. Put it Mengistu. And all homegirl wanted to do is find out what happened to her family. He don't chase them out of Ethiopia. Don't put them in jail. Yo, it was like, man, locked them up. Buried them under. Crazy, yo. That's him right there. Yeah. He wasn't having it. He came in right after he got the Emperor Haile Selassie up out of there, yo. And his whole family chased him all over to America. And the documentary is about her. She goes back. It's kind of crazy. It's a good documentary, man. I think it should have an award. Crazy. So I was watching that. And I was just thinking like, damn, dictatorship, that's the height of narcissism. Because, like, how you going to build with someone who doesn't care and looked at everything as just a ruler?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not knocking it because that's how it have to be. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Got a super chat.
Khalif Soldier of Allah. KP, you should start a priesthood rap group similar to Wu-Tang. Yo, man, you right along with it, my brother. We have started, and we're gonna send paperwork for you, man, because you definitely are a nominee to step up. But we started the priesthood. We have the priesthood,
The royal priesthood
army, the royal priesthood brigade, we have the royal priesthood family already set up, my brother. We got songs together. We have songs separate together. So we would definitely like you to come aboard the royal priesthood. Word, for real. Thank you for being in tune. So, yeah. Thank you for that, Now I was born. I think, did this one play? So, we built on the obsolete man in Twilight Zone. That's a good one. So, everything he said was obsolete. Wonder if you could pull that up, AD. Yeah, royal priesthood indeed. Yeah. I have 1/80th. Let's play the beginning to my man Tahooti come through.
Wordsworth, Romney,
And his name is Wordsworth.
obsolescence.
You walk into this room at your own risk, because it leads to the future. Not a future that will be, but one that might be.
You can
This is
speed
not
it
a
up,
new
probably.
road.
So
It
they
is
won't
simply
catch
an
us.
extension of what began in the old one. It has patterned itself after every dictator who has ever planted the ripping imprint of a boot on the pages of history since the beginning of time. It has refinements, technological advances, and because he is built out of flesh, and because he has a mind.
Dictatorship.
You've been under investigation, Mr. Wordsworth, for the mandatory period of 1 year and 11 months. You're found to be obsolete. The purpose of this hearing is to make a finding in the matter and make a sentence accordingly. Do you understand that, Mr. Wordsworth? Your occupation, Mr. Wordsworth?
A librarian.
Remember on the Podcraft, we like variants. Yeah.
Having to do with books.
Yes, sir? Books.
Since there are no more books, Mr. Wordsworth, there are no more libraries. The field investigators in your sector have classified you as obsolete. Your rights are as follows, Mr. Wordsworth. You are to be liquidated within a period of 48 hours. You are obsolete, Mr. Wordsworth.
A lie. No man is obsolete.
You have no function, Mr. Wordsworth. You're an anachronism, like a ghost from another time.
I am nothing more than a reminder to you that you cannot destroy truth by burning pages.
You're a bug, Mr. Wordsworth, a crawling insect, an ugly, misformed little creature who has no purpose here, no meaning.
I am a human being.
Delusions, Mr. Wordsworth. Delusions that you inject into your veins with printer's ink. The narcotics that you call literature, poetry, essays of all kind, all of it an opiate. You have nothing but spindly limbs
Skit,
and a
right?
dream, and the state has no use for your kind.
I don't care. I tell you, I don't care. I'm a human being. I exist. And if I speak one thought aloud, that thought lives, even after I'm shoveled into my grave.
The Chancellor,
They
the
kinda-
late Chancellor, was only
Yeah,
partly correct. He was
See.
obsolete. But so is the state, the entity he worshipped.
Yeah, I gotta see the end of it, man.
Any state, any entity, any ideology that fails to recognize the worth, the dignity, the rights of man, that state is obsolete.
See, they saw a lot of stuff back then. 50s. Think about that.
I remember seeing that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's like 54 or something like that. So they've been seeing it because they've been going through those atom bombs and Hiroshima, Vietnam, right before all of that. So they already felt like something going to happen, change, and it started all the way back then. I could see the man was brought in, and he was nothing but a librarian, and that's we the lightbarians.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's ill that Tahooti was breaking that down.
Yeah.
The light, So that's the light bulb above the head. Oh, no doubt. Shout out to Danny Salinas. I see you in here. All right. Let me let's move on. Man, I just was thinking so much stuff, man. Should we play some music for him?
Yeah. Actually, we got one song promotion that just came in. If you want to knock that out.
Yeah. And have that what's the name ready? I want to play a little bit of the what's Nassau Case. Every day. I see chariots in the sky, no doubt. Shout out to my man, Shanghai the Messenger, the one that sung that one. Adams to Adam.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to knock out some song promotion
We only got one.
entries before Tahooti gets here. You know what I'm saying? Because when Tahooti goes in. So we actually got one that just came through. Let me verify this real quick.
We're not changing up the show though. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
This is just for right now
Yeah.
to save time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I can skip let me just go into the intro real quick.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
Yeah. All right, let's go. You already know how it goes. We got an artist named Khalif Soldier of Allah from Newark, New Jersey. Song is called Misunderstood, second verse. All right, here we go. Do this.
Yeah, they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood.
Okay, hold up. I gotta bring this back to a normal speed.
Yeah, they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood. Now they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood. Now they got me fucked up. They got you misunderstood. They got me fucked up. They got you misunderstood. They got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood. They got me fucked up. They got you misunderstood. They got you fucked up. They got me misunderstood. Yeah, yeah. I'm not a drug dealer, I just got it when I got it. And no, I'm not a shooter, I just shot it when I shot it. Moving robotic, ain't nothing about you popping. The negativity ain't gon' stop unless you stop it. Left with no option, why you kill us for no reason? Slip inside they neighborhoods and leave they children bleeding. Cut off they bloodline, I got no fear of creeping. It be running my blood high, I see that shit on TV. Holding up cameras, we supposed to hold up weapons. When we getting beat on camera, we supposed to help protect us. Police sirens are put on just to check us. On my knees hollering like, please Lord, can you bless us? We Anunnaki, they cannot copy our algorithm. You cannot pop me, my spirit is multiplied like prisms. They hiding bodies, I'm watching closely like where you hit them. Go grab my shotty and use it like a shovel and dig.
Let's go.
It seems they got me fucked up. I got Irish blood, but still got some tough luck. Chiriqua, Apache, like Geronimo, I am tough. As soon as I catch you, like an animal, get you gut. Did my genealogy, had to get knowledge to self. And all the niggas follow me, cause they cannot be themselves. Creep up like a spider beast, wrap you up tight like a belt. I got different strategies, the Elohim give me help. They got me misunderstood, now they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood, now they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood, now they got you fucked up. They got me misunderstood, they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood, they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood, they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood, they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood, they got me fucked up, yeah. I'm an angel and it's me versus all these demons. From different angles you can see that they really evil. They used to hang you, but now they shoot you when they see you. They enslaved you and still want you to be cool. I'm seeing shit on the news, see it got y'all confused. We're the ones being killed in this game, win or lose. To this land we're indigenous, but they ain't telling you. I'ma tell you the truth, this is hell, we the fruit that they picked off the tree. That's why they angry at you, cause they know that we the root, the many, the chosen few. Remember Adam and Eve, the walking forbidden fruit. He slithered between the trees, on his belly he pursued. He still do this today, but instead he wearing suits. If we united today, they will be scared of you. This ain't the United States, every state got different rules. We are individuals, we black and Indian too. All these contradictions, they can turn the fiction into truth. What is this you missing? Better pay attention or you through. I was really crippin', I could leave you missing out the blue. If you really listen, you can hear some shit that's really true.
I was really crippin', I could leave you missing out the blue.
Misunderstood, now they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood, now they got me fucked up. They got me misunderstood. Yeah.
I was really crippin', I could leave you missing out the blue. Bars. Yeah, that's fire. Man, shout out to that brother, man. He bring energy like I always say like Pac a little bit. Like you could hear everything right there, nice and clear with the energy, the fire behind him, and that was dope.
Yeah.
Word. That was dope.
Yeah,
Definitely.
That's a real one right there.
Yeah.
He's cool. He's very authentic with it.
Yeah, I feel it.
It's natural for him. So yeah, keep it going. I remember his first submission with this, with the first verse. So this was the second verse. I wanted it to go all the way through so that everybody could feel the essence of it. So I'm glad we did it like this. This was dope.
Mm-hmm.
Keep submitting, man. This is fire. This is good stuff, and I'm glad we got to knock this out early too before Tahooti gets here.
You know what? We should show him a piece of the Patreon. Could we show a little bit of the Patreon?
Yeah, of course. We can do whatever you want.
Like what I did on there a little early. earlier.
You mean to show the website?
When I was sitting there, building with them. That was dope, my brother.
Yeah, straight fire. Shout out once again to Khalif, Soldier of Allah.
Yeah.
From Newark, New Jersey.
Hit that like. Come on, let's make a mad, man. Hit that. Don't be scared to hit that super chat also. How you got the super chats set up?
So, I'm glad you asked. If y'all go to kppodcraft.com, y'all can see right there. Hold on, let me bring it so y'all can see it better.
A lot of people said, yo, man, the money wasn't working or something like that.
Oh, yeah, that was last time. We're going through a transition with Stripe, but they could still submit now. So you can see we're live right there on the main screen. And then they click on send super chat. So here on the right, when you send a super chat, there's a leaderboard right there, and they can send through PayPal, and they could choose it right through there and stuff like that. So they could send direct, and whatever they send will pop up right on screen with a sound effect and everything. So,
oh, thank you, my brother. Yes, I own it. He said, we own it. You know, so it was.
But
shout out to Chi-Town in the building.
So that's that for that. And then the Podcraft song promotions is right there. We've got all the details about it. We got way more high tech with the song promotion segment, so y'all can see exactly how it works. You can choose your airtime, 1.5 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 30 seconds. And then the submission form is right there.
Right.
Y'all can fill that out, and then how you want us to respond and stuff like that. So you should be good. Payment page. For now, we're in between merchants for the credit card transaction. So right now, it's going to go through Xclusive Direct, so you'll be able to buy it with a shopping cart. And the cool thing about this page is that if you want to do 2 songs, you can just go to 1.5 minutes and put quantity 2 or quantity 3. And then just fill out the form for as many songs as you have. You know what I'm saying? You can also do play 3 minutes of a song, and or 4.5 minutes. And this is also how we're going to be distributing the ability for you guys to submit banners if you want to support your own endeavor right above us. You see this banner right above us? You'll be able to have your own ad right there to promote your website, your upcoming album, all things like that. You know what I mean? We also have this area for the advertising. Where is it at? Right there, right below, right here. This is another area for you to promote stuff like that. So you can contact us now if you want to get like the prices to have your own ad up there right now. But the website, KP Podcraft, is going to have a whole detailed section about advertising in about a week or so. So that's an option for you guys for some promotions. And it's going to be pretty good prices too, because you got a pretty nice audience to promote through here through the KP Podcraft. Almost 100,000 subscribers. We're on twice a week most of the time. And the viewership is just growing and growing.
Yep. Want y'all to check out something. I just sent it to you, AD.
Okay.
It's a Falcon. The Quetzal Falcon. Not the Peregrine one. Peregrine is the fastest. This is called, I think, a Quetzal Falcon. Tell me what you think of. Remember we did the last time. Check it out, y'all. Right there. Look at that. I think the hummingbird, the difference between that and the hummingbird it flaps his wings so it looks like it's walking in the air, but this falcon just sits there in the middle. Y'all checking that out? Music is kind of crazy. Yeah, somebody said 100. Yeah.
You got a tip from Mo Life. $100. The Podcraft rocks.
Hey.
Next level up.
Mo Life. put 100. Yo, Mo Life put 100. He's on it. Never blunt it. He won it. Wish you much abundance. That's the 100 for Mo Life.
Mm-hmm.
He making it for life. And that's for Mo Life. We do it twice. Yo, could y'all do it twice for Mo Life? Put some fire up in there, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's support. Yeah, the Falconer. Simply said the Falconer. Yeah, exactly. I always just thought that was so amazing to see animals can do things of that level.
Yeah.
You know? Just sitting there posing in the mid-air, just sitting there. That's crazy. I saw a couple of birds do that. I don't know if I was observing the Quetzal Falcon, but it's wild the way they could just sit up there. That's majestic. Real. Look at that, yo. Winds, the wings of the wind. Falcon can freeze themselves in midair. Falcons, but it's more than one. What y'all think about that? What you think that bird is saying right now? Somebody said it looks like it's going on a sting. Word. Remember how we did it before? Tell me what the falcon is. What would his name be? Post. Yeah. Okay, Tahooti just hit me up here in a few minutes. Word. Yeah. The spirit travels, God. Like that. The way they hunt, right? Isn't that crazy? Somebody said, Thoth. Hawk 2. You're crazy, man. that was a good one. For real. Falcon waiting on something. Yeah, I got some more. Hold up. Let's see. Oh yeah, play him a little bit more of the Nassau Case. We're looking. Owls are precious and bad. Yeah, owls are dope too. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got one for y'all. Hold on. I got an owl. I think I got an owl. Hold on. I got an owl for y'all. Clapping. Hold up. Let me see. Okay. Check this out. This right here. Now, who's iller? That right there. But you got to put them side to side. Hold on. I'm going to give you this one. This one to you. This is badass, right? Short-eared owls.
Short-eared owls.
Yeah, check this one out. Hoot hoot, don't pollute. Owls and hawks have beef. Yeah, and ravens too, I think. The raven. Love all that stuff. Shout out to my sister. We watch 24/7. Oh man, Bob. Got it?
Short-haired owl?
It's the last one I just sent you.
Oh, okay.
Short-eared. It says caption. Look at this, dude. With the music. Yo, he clapped. Woo.
Wow.
Yeah, you see that? That's hard body. No matter what you do, man, the owl's always gonna freak in something, man. Boom. Yo, clap for him one time, clap for you. Yo. Amazing, man. What he said, the animals really don't, they just do their thing, man. That's majestic. You see that clapping like that? It's like, yeah, let's get it.
Make that wing clap.
Yeah. The owl will congratulate himself as he snatches you up. Don't tell. Shout out to Jesse River Banks. Yo. Who don't you, who you talking about? Who that? The owl twerk in there, no doubt. Word.
That's the owl right there, look.
Al. Al Sharp. No, that's Al Green.
He's rubbing them hands
Al.
together.
See. Got some stuff up in here, yo. Let me see. Oh, this is an ill image right here. Show that. Shout out to my man Shroom. Shroom was here. Shout out to Shroom, Al Twerk. What about Al Sharpton? Al Sharpton. Let's see. Send me some ill ones. It's crazy. It's an ill image right there. I have some more animal stuff. Remember my man we had on that showed us how the eagles start fires?
Yeah.
Remember that? R.I.P. to my man Armell once again. Real impressive. Hard to remain the only one with the wing. Yeah, exactly. What name would y'all give him? What would you give that owl right there? Clapper. Yo, you had me dying when you was praying. What the other one was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, some more stuff.
Another one.
See y'all. Oh, what we was gonna do? Play Nassau Case. Play another one. Did we release the third one yet? Shout out to my man Dave Flores. Dave Flores from the Forest.
Yeah, we played the third one last time. Do you want to play it again?
Now I want to play a little bit of the real video.
Okay.
Sneak peek for all was. Make sure y'all join the Patreon to watch the whole thing. You know what? You give it you can even speed it up a little bit. Give them a little bit of.
Should I start it later?
Yeah. A little bit in the middle.
Should I start it from like 3 minutes?
Yeah, 3 minutes.
Okay. You got to
go further.
You got to say when.
Okay, I'll tell you when.
This is 3 minutes.
World premiere. That's our case. Let's do it.
World premiere preview.
Yeah, preview. I'm going to show you just a little bit more.
More wisdom in the vision. Save the children. We landed on the planet, looked abandoned, but beautiful. Lots of canyons, trees with fruit for food, and good to eat. The day was cool. Another ship landed. They bring one of my crew, space woman out. It feels like deja vu on this planet that's new, and even from the Milky Way too. The aliens said, "You are us, and we are you."
You
We
can
came
stop,
from
you
the
can stop
dust, smallest particle.
A little bit more exclusive in there. Yo, Dave Flores, what up? Yeah. Somebody said Al Green. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit. I know it's good and short, man, but y'all gonna get to see the whole thing on the 13th. Can't believe that I said 17th.
No, the 17th is the actual audio release.
Oh, so they're gonna have a lot.
Remember, because you
have
it on worldwide release.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
So when's
there's gonna be more music too.
Yeah.
All right, play this then. Play since we dropping some jewels. What's I wanna say not Mountain. Let's see what we got. What's mastered? You ready for some more exclusive or what? Fire in the chat. Fire in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Play a little bit more. Which one?
You mean of a song that you already have ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to do from
Sade? Did that with
Good and Evil? Should I just start naming out names? Anointed mix?
yeah, but none of them was finished names. Let me see it. That way I can't, you don't have to say it. Fire in the chat, fire in the chat. Nobody's had. Oh, I got one. What's the one with Nero? Shout out to Nero. She hit me up, man. Word. We play a little bit of one with Nero.
Okay, what's it called?
It's not in there. Tahoe Vibe. It's called Formless. Anybody knows what empty out of formless? Got it?
Yep.
All right. Give him a little bit of that. Where you at, Tahooti?
Formless, Tahoe, Babahu, large canoe, floating quietly, gently, foggy, tropical, misty delta, sit 3 elders, leaves 21, judging the zealous and the rebellious, the selfish, those jealous. Them who sit in the high places to the city slums, all failures, no health clubs are helpless, that's what the lack of wealth does. No access leads to a lackness to practice self-love. That's why I direct traffic towards Abraxas and rocket to Nebula. And according to the order of Melchizedek and the Masoretic text,
we got music. We got music over here. All right, where my man at? G Smooth. Hit him with a little bit of makes me weak. All right, yo. Now going in tears. Yeah, let's play that one. What's the Sade one called? Yep. Ah, Jonas. Jonas, you caught that right? Keeps. It was used to be called Nobody. Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Fat Price said, yeah.
I wanna be you.
Yeah, we got Nero singing on that one. So it's we got a bunch of loops. Oh, I wanted to play, my man passed away, but I'll wait for that one. Yep, exactly. Still, smooth operator. Y'all pushing me to do the Sade again. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Flames in the chat. Flames. Y'all push me. We waiting on my man to get here, man. So, baby, what you do? What's that? Which one? I don't know, man. We got so much stuff, man. We got Yeah the Mosquito. We got my man oh yeah, Lord. Forgot to tell, man. Man, I hate to bear that news right there. Shout out to Black Diamond, man. Wow. Yeah, he was real. Him and Armell was very close. Hold up. It's breaking right here, y'all. Sorry. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Bad news. Yeah. Black Diamond was with us. He didn't even know, but I know they were real close too. Yeah, telling, and that all. You got War and Peace. Play War and Peace. It's on YouTube. It's like I gotta add another crazy. Fit in for now.
Burn sage as I turn the page.
I don't know about this video.
Bodies in the grave, the gods be praised.
This is a fan-made
for the work
video.
that they done. Birth of the sun. Hearse pulls up to the church. Here they come. Articles on Poppa Wu. His knowledge unstoppable. Tribute, salute. We never have forgotten you. Math and science made the god on a path, a giant. On a spacecraft towards Orion. I can feel a universe crying. Peace to Holocaust, let me have a talk. Not with the mouth, but you're in my thoughts. His soul released, cause the police hung him on the cross. Never rest in peace, never sleep till the justice bought. We need the world support. There's no pollen for the trees when you start killing bees. No garden for the seeds. They robbed us of our leaves, but they're never in our prophecy. War and peace. War and peace. War and peace. I can see 12 o'clock in Murdoch, birds flock, doves in white gloves. I never heard shots, but when I got the message, I thought before the records, I thought of all the lessons. New York, they wore the 7, the seas bring all their essence. Y'all still before our presence. General Ra, Father Lord, we live by the gods, but died by the sword, which is double-edged, so to take the devil's head, and many more. War and peace. War and peace. War and peace. Talk to the God, Miko North Star. In the dark rooms of dark doom, carry the torch, y'all. Lord superb, pour some herb, roll it up, smoke it. Every moment was your token. Pause, potions, I'm overdosing. Raw, focus, stare at the ocean. ODB, money, fame, and poetry. Notary, remember his name forever be. His ghost is in the seeds. YDB, he's a golden MC. YTC, War and Peace. War and Peace. War and Peace.
Real talk.
Word, Father Lord. Man, brother, still with us. You know why? I heard that.
I like the animation.
Falcons was crying.
Like the animation?
I think it's cool.
It's like,
Love y'all brothers.
I don't know who did that. That's dope.
It's always cool to see some type of visualization.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who did that. Somebody overseas, I think.
I dig it.
Shout out to my man. My man Shaka did that for him. So that's everybody that's, I mean, now we have to add more. Man, I hate doing stuff like this. Okay. Oh, you said I've been downstairs for a little while. Oh, okay. I was all right. Yeah. Yeah, man. We covered a lot today. About to get deeper, man. So, Mighty Hebrew. Oh, what up, man? What's good? Yeah, I'll talk to you about the elder too. You got the elder coming through, and Naphtali hit me up too. So, we got a lot to discuss. Word. What y'all felt about the song? Masterpiece, no doubt. Word, deeper than better. Yeah. Yeah, man. So he gonna go get Tahooti. I'm just been a lot, man, this week. Good news though. All good. Everything's for the positive. It's just when you're in creative mode and you finishing it up, that's how it be sometimes. Word. You just want the projects to come, but it's like a baby. You can't have it come when you're ready. You have to be ready. See? So good looking, Mike. DLYTR, what's that? Dilator. Yeah. Man, oh man. And then it's 7:17. Time. Peace. Underland Fortress in the building. What's good? Keep it coming, yo, man. We could play music all night. Play music all night, but there's a time and place for everything. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we're going to take it to another zone. That'll be good. Oh, yeah. Joke, yeah. Good look at. So, JCole, I don't know. I'll make the nice announcement. So, JCole, people's reaching out to me. I talked about this. So, his music has dropped. And yes, 2 hours now. Yeah, so JCole, shout out to my man, everybody who was part of this, man. So JCole, his people reached out to me. And he wanted to use my album for the people who inspired him. So they used View from Masada is on his album in the back for all his influences. So good looking for that, brother. I'm glad that I was a part of your journey. He talks about his journey in there. So that was dope. So I approved it as I supposed to. And yeah, man, so if y'all get the new JCole, y'all gonna see Killah Priest on the back, along with LL Cool J, Biss, you know what I'm saying? So all those are the guys who influenced him. And I think that was a dope gesture. You know what I'm saying? Mitch and y'all know John Newsom. Man, they first laid it to me, man. I just thought that was great. Good looking for that. So that's another thing. Anything else? Yeah. Play Armell the Great. Yeah, which song? Who's that? Let me see. Let's see. There you go. Tahooti coming in. What up, my bro? Some new snakes. What up? Yeah. I'm on live. Word, what's good with you? Wow. Rescuing 3 vipers? Yeah. Oh, that's crazy, man. We'll ask you about it, man, when you come sit down, man. Word. Yes. Yeah. You know that? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Yeah. So who just rolled in? Dang, man. Yeah, it's been a crazy day, man. Crazy day. I can't wait to get into this. For real. Yeah. A white viper? Crazy, yo. Yo, we got some new snakes up in the building, too. You going to show? Oh, they're not trained yet?
No.
Oh, yeah, these are straight. Yeah, you want to pull these out. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's going to be great. Yeah. AD back. Yeah, man, so Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. We always got something extra for the Podcraft. Word. Oh, they right there. I gotta see him. I gotta check him. Word. Yep. I wait for we got live wild snakes up in here, yo. This is it's real. It's real right there. Word. I'm gonna ask them all about those pod life. Man, this is what the life is about. Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 sec, AD. You gonna get on too?
Yeah. What's cracking? What's good? What's good? Priest will be right back. So Tahuti's here. They're all gonna be getting set up and everything. Priest will be back here real soon. If you guys are noticing some drop frames or like it's buffering and stuff, just bear with us. I'm gonna be making some adjustments.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, yeah, play some Armell the Great real quick.
Some what?
Armell the Great.
Where is that? On YouTube?
Yeah. That'd be dope. Yeah, my brother, that's my brother, man. He just passed away.
Any particular song?
Nah, just any one of them. Got it. R.I.P. Yeah, I had to take a look at him, man. I had to take a look at him. That was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's my... Yo, yeah, that look like don't play with them.
Elbows and swords, you must respect the laws. Protect your neck in the mosh pit. We never forfeit. Bang your head back and forth. We slay your offense. Raise it straight from the coffins. They drain your carcass and bring the buckets. This is shit you knuckle up with. Cock and buck with. Gutter rap, broken slum. Raise your fist and beat a drum. Grab a shorty, feed it spoons. Take it to the moon. On the dark side, yellow jackets fly high. Guitar rips on high deck. Our sons who dry rule. True to fade, lose a two. Shooting snipers off the roof. Stand down, soldier. Spaces on controller. Cloaked in all black. Low in the rover. Keep it throwing salt over your shoulder. Praise it to Allah, I won't fold ya. Waiting on the swallows. Facing mail well like miners. In the chamber with hard rock bangers.
Metalhead, dreads, yellow jacket spread. Worldwide, man. Custard last stand. Bass make you fire that bars. 7 string guitars. I hope you brung your guns, cause we brung ours.
Underground hard rock. Killer beat hip hop. Swing your elbows and swords. You must respect the laws. Protect your neck in the mosh pit. We never forfeit. Bang your head back and forth with. We slay your offense.
Metalheads, dreads, yellow jacket spread. Worldwide, man. Custard last stand. Bass make you fire that bars. 7 string guitars. I hope you brung your guns, cause we brung ours. Bounce. Almost dead. I dropped to my knees so I could hear what he said. Like a real movie. Guards, scandals, depending on how you're moving. It's hard to change the channel. White girls,
that's it right there.
Moves, YJ's tattoos, different part of their bodies. They came here to party and as your host, how can I resist a fan that's willing to lend me her lips? Drugs, weed, people making deals. The next generation of the world popping pills. And still, I build and count my blessings that I was chosen to receive these lessons.
Underground hard rock, killer beat, hip hop. Swing your elbows and swords, you must respect the laws. Protect your neck in the mosh pit. We never forfeit. Bang your head back and forth with. We slay your offense.
Metalhead, dreads, yellow jacket spread. Worldwide, man. Custard last stand. Bass make you fight at bars.
That's it right there.
I hope you brung your guns, cause we brung ours.
Can I live and die without you tripping on me, homie? I'm waiting on the sky to fall and watch my daughter ball. I bang my head against the wall, screaming, bring it raw. Devil reaches at your door, stroke up Jack and more. spread the lessons. Grab your crucifix and count your blessings. Street verse get scraped and pentagrams asserted. In the back of their spines for primetime slots. My lyrics cause riots through the LA block.
Hey yo, Cheryl, another hot one. Nights on the strings. Armell got in this world with the style that he bring. Dough dropping, show hopping everywhere we go. With 11 other brothers that's nice on the flow. This matter ain't for the devil. We here to civilize everybody who's weakened. Blind, deaf, and dumb. Let them know who's creeping. Cause y'all been sleeping. Didn't know before the gods are speaking.
Yo,
Wake the dead. Yellow jackets on the swarm.
My brain had to draw from that bomb shit. Can't define people, I just see dead.
Wake the dead.
Underground hard rock, killer beat, pop, swinging elbows and swords. You must respect the laws. Protect your neck in the mosh pit. We never forfeit. Bang your head back and forth with. We slay your office.
Metalhead, dreads, yellow jacket spread. Worldwide man, custard last stand. Bass make you fight at bars. 7-string guitars. I hope you brung your guns, cause we brung ours.
yeah, man. R.I.P. to the great Armell, man. Armell the Great. I think that was Aguilar in there also. That was crazy.
Yeah, and someone named Spaceman.
Real snake. Real, yo. Wow, this is real. That's real. Wait till you come on, yo. Shout out to Khalif. I see you in the building. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, that's crazy. Is that a rattlesnake? A cobra? Wow. Dang. Does he shut it?
Don't forget to move the mic towards you.
Yes. Okay, Hotep, greetings, everyone. Peace.
Yo, that's real. This is real right here, yo.
I got you.
Yeah.
She only gets violent when she sees like colors like yellow. As long as you're not wearing any yellow, you're fine. AD was just getting used to the spider. He's got the.
Yeah, actually, I don't mind snakes as much as spiders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you broke your fear with spiders last week, right?
A little bit. I didn't touch it.
Okay.
But,
yo, this is crazy, yo. That's a cobra. That's like a grown one.
That's cool.
Yeah, she could grow a little bit more.
Yo, this is wow, yo. What kind of cobra is it?
It's called the water cobra. They're rear-fanged, venomous. Its venom can knock you out. Then it takes an effect on you. Wow. So if it bites and chews in and gets into you, you knock out. Then as you're knocked out, then stuff start happening to you. So you definitely end up in the hospital. But she's great.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the enemy, Mojito,
yeah.
Cat.
This time Mojito, come on over here and chill out.
Greetings, everyone. I see Amunet in the room. I see Mo Life says Cobra. Alex says a beautiful thing. Amun Ka says greetings, Sabatuti. Greetings, KP.
Yeah.
All right, we have people in the building ready.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. Yo.
Yes, we are
live. That's live right there, man. See, a lot of people, I gotta give it to you, man. You handle the cobra, man. The Uranus, is it called?
I'm not sure what I should break down today. Yeah. But I was gonna do snakes in your dreams. But it's called the Ararat. So the Ararat was an ancient word pre-Matrix. It's a word from Arar, and it means to rise.
Yo, I had a dream of snakes.
Get close to the
recently.
You had a dream of snake? Wait, what'd you say?
I said get close to the mic.
Oh, yeah.
Me,
right? No, Priest.
Oh, Priest. Get close to the snake.
Get close to the
all
mic.
you heard was snake.
Yeah.
Get close to the mic, snake.
Yo, so I recently had a dream of snakes. That's crazy.
Yeah, okay, I'll do a thing today
That's
on why you dream of snakes. Maybe I was gonna do that or Odin and Christmas or something. But yeah, why we dream of snakes. But it's called the Ara. So the Araret was the.
He sees him.
So her name is Rennet. And Rennet means to rise. And it was the hey Mojito.
Yeah, stand out off the hook. Oh, it was like
the standoff.
Yeah, exactly.
You never seen this before?
Like, I don't want to get her upset.
She's super
You
fast.
can scratch. She got something else holding her on something.
Yeah, so Rennet was an ancient word. It meant to rise, and people in the oldest book of immortality, the Purim Haru,
right.
When you were in a state of the afterlife or out of the body, you were called the children of Rennet, which were the serpent children. So in that time, serpents were not an evil thing.
Right.
You rising out of the body, and I'll go through it today. There's a connective energy from your come on, right. A connective energy called a sata, and it's the sata is the energy that connects each of your projected bodies. And when you look at it, if you were to look at it in the out of body form, it looks like a line connecting each body, and it looks like a serpent. Maybe I'll go over some of that today.
That's hard.
And so Rennet was it was a word that meant to rise, and also it had the word ren in it, which was an old word for sound frequency, because that was what was rising in that realm, was sound frequency.
Right.
So here she is.
I'm sorry. All right, this way. I don't want to. I touched it up. Yo, that's crazy.
She gets violence with the color yellow when she sees spoons. And as long as there's spoons around.
Yeah. You want to get rid of that paper right there, yo. This is crazy. She's flaring up a little.
She's flaring up, yeah. She does the super fast too.
Ooh, that's crazy.
She expanded her head a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Look, you can see it. So, AD, go ahead, pick it up, AD. Sure. Yeah, you really don't.
I think she's in line first, right?
Yeah.
Is she in first?
Quiet.
She has her headphones on. I don't think she can hear it.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
Okay, yes.
Now does the snake see the cat?
Yeah, it sees its heat. So she's probably stalking it. She sees the heat and she smells the animal. She smells mammal, and she'll stalk it and then just.
Man, where do you develop that? Just no fear.
He's used to it.
Yeah, since I was around 7. Since I was around 7, and I used to go out and spend time in the ponds and the wilderness, around snakes more than people, around animals more than people, and so I realized that they're not as aggressive as people. I trust them more than people. I can turn my back on a snake, but I can't turn my back on some people. What the snake will do to you, what it will do to you is what it will always do. People are unpredictable. I don't know what people are going to do to me. This snake is going to do one thing dangerous. It can bite.
Right.
You know, people on the other hand, they got all kind of plots and schemes.
Yeah, that's live. That's real talk. Yeah. Yo, come on in, man.
Come on.
About to go in. It's about to get crazy. I like you know what was dope? The music and the spirit. That was dope, man. That was
the music behind the clap.
The music. And
yeah.
It just made it fun.
Yeah.
Made it fun. You know what I'm saying? If you want to learn anything, if you do it with music like that, up tempo,
yeah.
It's dope, man.
Yeah, it makes it's like a concert.
Yeah, like a concert, man. Moving like, man.
I'm gonna play. So for the overdrive music, if I do that again, right. I have one track that doesn't get signaled here, but the other, I think the second one did.
Right.
So maybe AD, if you have a nice instrumental of yours, maybe you could.
Yeah.
I'm sure he has 1,000 instrumentals.
And remember, I'm not going to be here if you want to check and sit in this seat because I'm not going to be here that long.
Okay. Well, let's let me get set up. So peace and love, everyone. Who's in the room here? We got who's here? Rakib. No, that's David Blazer. Monstar XO. Peace and love, everybody. Welcome. We're going to be breaking down some things tonight. As always, we're back. The Tehuti, Killah Priest AD connection, Killah Priest Podcraft, Tehuti pod class. We are back.
Yes.
And peace and love to everyone that is here. And peace, Ashley Paccio, Annie Kitten, XOXO, Mike D, Light R, all kind of interesting. We got Peace, Ross, Shekem. Interesting. We got what's that? Rakeb, L, Shams, Atta, Ari, Mahdi. What a name.
I know. Someone be like,
we got all type of names in here. Good. We got
the Land Fortress.
On the Land Fort. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'll adjust your mic when we reset. I need to re-angle that mic real quick, but
okay, wonderful. Woo, peace. Came here to hear Tahooti. Peace, David Blazer.
David J. Blazer.
777. Okay, excellent. Peace to the gods, the earth. Peace to the gods, earth, and babies. Nukpu says Hotep, Netter Marie Ma'at, Uncle Jasanet, Per M. Atten, and Killah Priest Podcraft. Is anyone here that is unfamiliar with me or with the House of a 10? That's where we got the House of a 10 shirts. House of a 10, the Natiru exists. Peace and love to all the new people here. All right. We're going to get started. Killah Priest is only here for a limited time like last time. So
yeah, man. I'll be listening. In the middle of doing some stuff.
Okay.
Some stuff
Killah Priest a busy man. Okay, so let's get I'm going to put you down for a minute and let me get the computer out.
Where's he going? He's allergic to yellow.
He doesn't like yellow. And you got another spoon?
Oh,
that's
yeah.
When I left last.
The other one's twisted.
Okay.
Yeah, that was right there.
I put him there. Okay.
Wow. Wow.
Spit some lyrics.
spit some venom.
Spit some. I heard you had hot venom lyrics.
Yeah. Not for him, though. I can't spit like the cobra. That was crazy, huh? Whoa, he's just like, all right?
Yeah. From the orbit to prehistoric, raptors, Tyrannosaurus. Manamorphing from deep waters to auric, to Vikings at Nordic, to cold forests, stew cause of food shortage. Life was horrid, nights were warring, fighting swordsmen, bison sausage. At night, lighting torches, natives riding horses, dark ages, Christ on crosses, sages inviting forces, seance, Trayvon. They haunt liaisons, prompts, croissants, restaurants, glance at pawns, browse to that, glasses on, coffee, cigarettes, subs, vinaigrette, love, dinner sets, gloves, winter snacks, umbrellas, when it's wet, sun tellers, when it's wet, try all, the rise and fall, to be born, to die, and recall, disappear into the fog. Rising serpent, the crying virgin, ego, the dying person. Rely on purpose. The genomes, the chromosomes, the trichomes, the psilocybin, the hills with tribmen. To the fields of science, telescopes to reveal Orion. A trail of smoke, trains around mountains. Everything we built from steel and iron. Rock and concrete to our lives are complete. We can't beat. This also is vanity. What's better than growing old after starting family? Everybody wants to be king and queen, but when they die, all they say is goodbye. Maggots make a house for flies. All the merchants will arrive. The serpents will then rise from the skull down the spine, dissolving into time. We revolve, grab the line. King Saul and honey wine. To David, to Solomon, to Nikita, Ether, divine. The headdress of Kukulkan, Totec, feathered serpent at Chichen Itza, where together they worship beneath the solstice sun. More to come, the world age shift. Serpent rise. Rising serpent. Mayan turbans. They sent the spies from the 12 tribes, they felt vibe from men whose stature was high. No lie, Joshua and Caleb reported that they saw walls with alligators and satyrs. The screech owl, men renowned, each bow. I see down above this weed cloud. I'm flying, the land's packed, the sons of Anak, know where they camp at. A black man sat wearing a ram's hat, demanded tax. In his sand with traps, in his hand an axe. Metal headband with cracks, his face was scratched. Shisha, Ahiman and Telma, El was their allies. Brothers that fell from high, the evil that dwell inside, the people that swell in size. 12 spies, they came to a brook where they saw a great bush. They saw grapes and took, how amazing they look. The place was called Escol. Look at the death toll, so grab the grapes and let's go. The Jebusites place heads on spikes. If they see Israelites, then they're dead on sight. So they fled in the night, reporting back to Aaron and Moses about the people before Adam and their culture was the oldest. They said they heard of their grandfather Abba, wore giant armor, defying honor, triumph and conquer. Rapha, Genesis 6, printed on bricks. Enuma Elish, the tombs of their prince, left ruins huge in the cliffs. Japheth, Ham, and Shem, Anakim, sons of God, daughters of men, they slaughter for skin. Read about them, Job chapter 1, verse 6. More verses, Job chapter 38, verse 7. There's many more sons that lurk the heavens. Look the book of Daniel chapter 3, verse 25. Wings with plenty eyes, the demigods. Kings built their cities high. Ben-Ha, Elohim, some say spawned from the devil genes. That's one way, but what of the Holocene? But as the days of Noah were, so shall the Son of Man supernova occur. We go into her, Asterith, Ishtar, and fish gods. Molech, slow death, cut the throat necks. The lamb's blood, the bull's horn, then wears the goat flesh. Goliath, the giants, the tyrants. Osiris, see the carving of Gilgamesh, that whole lion. 700,000 mail-clad horsemen and chariots of fire. 700,000 torch bearers and cross wearers. They saw seraphs, Zoid shepherds, protected by cherubs. 800,000 angels with daggers of fire. 1 million slingers and shield bearers in front of messiahs. 400,000 bearers of lamps. 500,000 through the fiery axe. At the Nephilim camp, the sons of Anak. The impact took man back. The book of Numbers, ancient Cush and others. The south of Hebron, winged people before Edom. The king of Edom sits with his queen and she's blonde. Be gone, sons of Anak, near Iraq. Cross the map, they're back. But of course we're at another story. Yeah. Peace. I exercise patience to trainer. I kickbox through hip hop. I let the bass pump to make the on the limestone, a bird-headed feathered being holding a pine cone, holding another object looked like a pocketbook.
There's many mysterious images on the rocks they put. Most of us are not familiar with the records of Gilgamesh, or the architects that erected the pyramids, or the star cadets that was mentioned mysterious. On your mark, get set. This all starts before Genesis. Primitive, prime mortal time portals. Traditions went from the mind to oral, to designer lines that's horror. From our tonsils to fonts used from tools. Now we build restaurants and schools. My jewels to the ignorance are the horrors that haunt you. My steps of breath are borrowed from Kung Fu. The readers are Tacitus to Caesars. There was a Jesus in Nazareth. Roman teachers in the Greece, Pythagoras walked on water, and hundreds was fed with 5 loaves of bread. Turned water to wine and keg. Raised the dead Lazarus. They said the things he said was blasphemous. Joseph was hurt because his birth was immaculate. Adulterous, scary, occultist, Holy Mary, miraculous. They both married the Catholics, then buried by savages. 6 carried their casket in carriages. The wheel of their wagon flip. On the hill of Damascus sits a man with holes in his feet, in his hands. His head crowned with thorns, with 7 sounds of horns that spread from the cloud he got on. His eyes was red like the dial on feds. And noble Drew Ali. Psalms 23 in my head as I'm mobile through the valley. I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me on the Podcraft. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of my enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. The oil is energy, spinal fluid, to the cerebral that the mind is influenced. The diamond needle or the eye of improvement. I'm divine with this music. I divide it into 2 clips, so you don't get confused with a blueprint. The first is Abraxas rebus semi-pleroma. It's a magnum thesis. Then I take over. It's just fraction pieces. The gender is Jehovah. Devil's real when I build on the God sense in the garden. 6 neutrons, 6 hydrogen, 6 carbon. Merkable wheel, torsion fields of Darwin. Abraxas, check the books of Carl Jung. I don't just come in the film, I come in the volume. They said I come from the realms, now I come in the album. They sung it in hymns from the temples on mountains. This is balance. I'm in and out, I come from the ancient city of Ubaid, rocking 2 braids, looking for the man with 2 pay. You gonna get slayed today. Touche. Fire worshippers, Abraham followed Abraxas, Sax, priests, honorable and hollow words. Same word, sages of the ages, and prophets, Coptic, Gnostics, and apostles heard. And those sinning, unfinished, now it's written in the ribbon, and held by 4 swallow birds. Beneath Abraxas' practice, in the blackness, say Priest the novel in the marble been her. A gold icon of Basilides of Alexandria. They sold to Italy from a palace out in Zambia. Stole from Sicily, Africa towers over Pangea. Amateur, reaching for my pleroma. Deep sleep and yoga. Psyches like the Pisces of Jonah. Tertullian, till I get the nutrients and come out of Nubian. I'm not talking about the ancient Natufians or hooligans when I'm putting out something new again. Let LF tell her death. Me, I'm an embellish on the angelic. Holding the mic like a relic. Last one left. Priest and purpose. Leaving footprints deep in the surface. Enough to be called a crater. Meditating in the Tibetan hall in Asia. We all evolved from nature. The ink shooting out my pen like flaming balls hitting my paper. I grab the dark horns of archons and star forms. The bars drawn to give you Mars floors to walk on. Epiphanius, Arrhenius, Hippolytus, sit by fire. Different writers sniffing coke. Who's the most highest? Baptizer, Holy Ghost. Santa Morte, Bantam and all gray. Stands in the hallway, head of a ramp with hands on your grave. Purpose, let the chords play. Priest never had an off day. Never let my sword lay, so all pray. Work from the bottom like Noah. Meditate, I slip into a coma till I reach my pleroma. Covenant code, I'm covered with nodes. Since they discovered my flows, the government's exposed.
Cause I'm touching the souls while they abducting the gold. Cause they corrupted our globe, so I instruct UFOs. No pity upon those who stole the pygmies in Congo, the Vili in the cities of Longo, Chongo. The women hair fizzy with long robes, the men with gypsy skin with crispy, represented strong, bold, as they put arrow on crossbow. Then went to battle on horse from old. If the force was foretold and the seers predicted a loss, they put the war on hold, the scroll. But if they died in that same place they built the tribe, I planted seed, the Goa tree. Shout out to Schoolie D, he did Coochie T-I-M-E. 90s was Versace and Louis V, well in our puberty. WHT and nudity, 60s with Malcolm and Martin, Black Panthers with Huey P. 2000s, Nas said hip-hop was dead. Fast forward, mumble rap read the eulogy. I said nothing to God's wrath influenced me. Priest back on his job to kill a foolery, buffoonery and the coonery. Coons become Kundalini. Holy light Elijah slept under the juniper tree. Preach the super MC, plus science before the revolution. Cause before Huey P. Newton, there was Huey P. Neutrons. So while y'all plant seeds of fantasies, I'll be somewhere beneath the spheres, grooming the tree. Silent hurricane, balance the yin and yang. Quiet noise as the earth is hit by a fiery asteroid, Big Bang. Thick rain on the wings of the astral plane. The unexplained, the sun sustains, shining upon the 6 sectillion tons of terrain. Y'all know her name, Earth. 21 ciphers she gained, then birth, Africa, then Earth, and Kemet. Beneath the endless universe, the interest of King Menace, mushrooms and herbs, perfumes, bathrooms to purge, her womb, black rule and serve, from castle to fat moon observe, absorb the all, summer, spring, winter and fall, upper plains, senses evolve, lovers change, remember, recall, we throw too many baby showers before getting to know the baby's father. She said the government gave me power, she gave his name to the state, now he plagued with horrors. We celebrate those who come home from jail more than we celebrate those who come home from college. Do the knowledge, think about it, do some research, remove the 400-year curse. Underwear, be prepared, it's Mr. Universe, priesthood. You angel. Today the grandparents are transparent. Came a long way across the transatlantic. Rain, strong waves, pale man panics. Tiny ship was tossed, lost in the tides like the Titanic. Before we arrived, there was tribe that resided in the canyon. Then Columbus and the Spaniards taught Taínos to speak Spanish. Bilingual Negro was sandwiched. Conquistadors reached the shores. Brung they priests to meet the Moors. Cannonballs, Greeks with swords. Planet evolved, dinosaurs. Creation story, minds explored. Nations poorly, Mayan wars. Anunnaki, mining for Nubian gold. The beauty was sold, Natufian scrolls. Shashu, Sufis were old. Mr. Universe. Priest. I'm in a room that's cubic. Meditate like a Buddhist. Beneath the moon that's bluish. No clothes, I'm exposed like a nudist. My soul rainbows, angels movement. In the house tetragonal, inflammable. East and the west, dragon moves. Up the planet's avenue, forming rings around Saturn II. Saw a shape of the rhombic and monoclinic. Quantum physics, snakes in space unnumbered. Triclinic, 5 prisms, my image, finally hexagonal. When you look in depth, it's magical. To connect through text, imaginable. To move alphabets, mathematical. Horizontal, vertical, and lateral. Get in tune with the crystals. You will soon search new birth for Mr. Universe. I'm illuminated from the floor lights, like the statues of a black Israelite man of war night. I crouch and pick up some labradorite and put it inside my pouch. Then I'm blindfolded for the sword fight, but my senses are keen as I unearth fluorite for foresight. My sentence to their king: after I destroy your 9 soldiers, I'm coming after your life. I saw it in a dream. You must pay the Lord's price. He thought twice. He told his soldiers to hold, but they drawed knives. Too late. Then I asked him, what was the reward like? I hope you got fatter than your children and your whore wife. His soldiers couldn't stand it as their grip got more tight. And I'm just hearing my diamond earrings as they try to step light. They're nearing, their king voice interfering. Hold, hold, but I'm at peace. I'm one with my technique. When my index connect to my thumbs, I let my intellect speak. I smile, my position switch. One step was off beat. Their king said, stop, stop. He knows I'm calm but deadly. My Torah aura, Anuma Elish fist, iron Islamic kick, my Kabbalah claw grip. Y'all still study under the Catholic catfish. Now witness my 7 chakras while the copper twist. My birthstones earth tone, echoes as my Hindu hammer hits. Sit like the Buddhist, hermetically hearing the hiss of the caduceus. Serpents close to my ears like Medusas. My southern supreme mathematics praying mantis. All 120 forms, under thunderstorms. Push-ups on my thumbs are strong. I read from the bronze books of Psalms. After I finished, I took up arms. I held the bomb. After I moistened my hand cells with balm, a coconut gel. I used the shell to puree ginger for ginger ale. They call me Dawood bin Israel. When they enter my temple, different incense smells. I made my way to his palace using different trails. I hid behind the wishing well. Leviticus law, I only eat fish with scales. The loner, I stay to myself, I never kiss and tell. You can always find me where mystics dwell. I was born a king, the 7 wise men bought me gold, pyrite and tourmaline. I write stronger since quarantine. Twilight, my aura gleams. Beam from the saucer, from the Elohim. Burn sage for the unturned page. Aged. Better aged.
Get me started.
Mic check, mic check. Yeah. All right, stand by, everybody. Okay, if I go full screen. So I know that the playlist started playing B.O.B. there.
Okay. They hear us?
Yep, you are set. They can hear you. Go ahead and do a mic check.
Check, check, check. Can everybody hear me? Check.
Yep.
See? Oh, this is... Okay. Not the one. That. Oh, typed in wrong. Let's see.
Once you put something on screen, I'll be able to adjust it more. And then you guys can submit questions or comments through kppodcraft.com or the standard super chat on YouTube.
Okay. All right. Peace and love, everyone. Can everybody hear me? Peace, peace. First interactive question. Okay. Let's break some matrix here. You know, I haven't been on. Let me check and see how the visuals are. I'm looking this way. There's the chat down there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chat here. You're all looking there. Okay. So peace and love, everyone. Peace. Press the 9. And if you can hear me, press the 9. If you can hear me, press the 9. We're just getting some final final things done. That's it. You all can hear me, press a 9. We're just doing some final things. Let's make everything is smooth here. That's it. Yes, this is it. That's that. That. Why is that empty? Drummer boy. Okay. Let me fix something. Pause up here. Let me fix this here. Here we go. Boom. Boom. That's okay. I see the 9s coming in. Thank you, everybody. Wonderful, wonderful, excellent. I see the 9s coming in. We're just fixing some files here that have appeared. Is that here pops up there. Does Bing Crosby? Here we got Bing Crosby ready. Okay, good. Okay. All right, everyone. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. I see the 9s coming in. There are the 9s there. Hotep and greetings and peace and love to everyone. Anki and Ma'at un NS, Nintet Aset and Ma'at. Min Habapet and Ma'at, her and Hukiwi per Ikut. I live in Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at, my being surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Greetings, everybody. This was a very interesting turn of events before I actually arrived here. I was actually going to arrive here much earlier than this, but at the last minute, there was a Viper rescue. A Viper rescue of which I had to head out into another town that was 2 hours away and rescue three Vipers and then receive another white Viper, of which I rescue them, tame them, make sure everything is fine with them, and then decide what to do from from there. So it was very, very busy. So right up to the very minute of coming here was extremely busy for me. But nonetheless, we shall do this. I was wondering, I was going to do something for Killah Priest about his dream with dreaming of snakes. He had to step off. I've been away for the last few holidays, holy days. I've been away for the Christmas. I've been away for the New Year's. I've missed all these so-called holidays. People always request me to do holiday breakdowns in the Tahooti fashion. I look blurry, 80. Okay, in the Tahooti fashion. So we're gonna discuss one of the most recent holy days that just went by. We're going to break the matrix on that. We're going to see how deep the actual matrix goes with this holiday. And I think next week when Priest is actually sitting here and has time, I'll walk him through that he had dreams of snakes. So next week I'll go over the dreaming of snakes and what that was, what's actually happening, subconscious mind, what's actually happening in your anatomy, what's happening in your brain, and what's happening in your hippocampus. We'll go over that, and what's happening in the out-of-body experience to reflect the imagery of people dreaming of snakes frequently and what that actually means. So everybody get ready for that for next week. But for now, we'll do a little bit of little breakdown, build up of a holiday that I didn't get to break down because I wasn't here after the Christmas. Something you can walk your friends through, walk your family through, and help them break out of the matrix. You can actually use these classes to get people to the awakening that's something much deeper. 80, am I looking directly at the screen right now by looking at this camera here? Is this me looking at the screen?
Either way, you can look at the screen or at the camera, but it's fine to look at the screen.
Because it looks like I'm looking up in the air. So what
barely.
camera?
I don't think they notice.
No?
Nah, it's a small detail.
Okay. Okay, wonderful. Excellent. Yes, Energy Vibration Z says, glad Tahooti is back. Fire, fire, fire. Welcome back. Welcome back to all of you. Welcome back into my view. We're about to do this now. You can all look out for this. Each Thursday, it'll be me and Priest AD breaking things down, talking about things, and also doing these classes, and then people can actually interact. My job as a Saba is to open the door. This word Saba is an ancient word that means door, and like I was elaborating on the last KP show, the door is unbiased. The door doesn't belong to either room. Living room door and the bedroom door share both rooms. The door itself doesn't belong to either. It's unbiased. It sits in the middle. When you open the door, you receive all the information in that room. When you open the other door, you receive all the information in the other room. It was an ancient concept of Saba, and it was a palindrome concept, which was saying things in both directions equally. Radar. Basically, the Saba is the student, and the student is also the Saba, because the Saba is the door that's constantly learning and constantly opening up for the questions that are asked. And everybody that at least is here on the Podcraft listening to Killah Priest is on a quest for whatever you may be on, but you're on a quest for some form of enlightenment, or you're attracted to enlightenment. And so the Saba is a doorway that just opens up to whatever it is that people ask about. Every Saturday around about 3 p.m. you can come to the Tahooti pod class, and that is where people send in these type of questions and get them answered and come back with testimonies on how their life has changed. You can take these classes, take this wisdom, and relate to your friends and wake them up. Wake them up out of the matrix. The word ma'at is a word that everybody's saying means order and justice. It actually means to visualize and see and examine, or to be awake, because the only way you can see and examine is if you're physical eyes or your conscious eyes opened. So it's a word that means you examining things. It means you realize what's happening around you. You examine, you visualize, and then once you see what's happening around you, it is your responsibility to put things in order. So the Saba is here to put things in order and clear up the chaos that's taking place. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody. Let me go ahead and so this is StreamYard, same thing. Okay, good. Let me go to the media. And I'm glad everybody pressed a 9. And I can put this one on here. Get right started. Let's break it down, build up, break down, build up. Okay, here it is. Boom. Okay. Everybody ready? Is that playing through 80, the music? Okay, gotta get used to this. Looking this way, looking that way, looking up. Yes, you can hear it? Did I let you in the room? You're in the room with audio too, right? Well, when I share, maybe there. You see it? You see a screen share?
Set.
All set. Excellent, wonderful, Bundava. And you're hearing music in the background? Okay, everybody. Now let's get started. Let's go, everybody. Let's wake them up. Let's walk them through. Walk them through. Let me do this one thing here. I should go back to there. Okay. Here we go again. Everybody ready? So here we go. We're gonna go boom, boom, screen share, and let's walk through. Let's break the matrix. Here we go. Boom. Okay, so I'm gonna move this. Okay. So the first interactive question for the class today is just to see what day does Christmas fall on, and who is it actually celebrating? Everybody in the room can type in. This is interactive. You can type in. So the question is, what day does Christmas fall on, and who is it celebrating? What is it celebrating? So you can just put simply, what day does Christmas fall on? Type it in the room. And then we're going to see right from the very beginning how the matrix begins and the psyops begins with the day it falls on. But go ahead and type in the room, and I'm going to see if I can see the room. It's down there. Go ahead and, what day does Christmas fall on? You can see it on the screen right there. It's popped up. And that is December 25th. Okay. And who is it celebrating, and what is it celebrating? So there it is right there. So it's December 25th. It's celebrating this supposed being right here. This being here down in the bottom. And it's a one-day affair, a one-day event that's supposed to be based on a birthday. So yes, it falls on December 25th. It's celebrating the incarnate birth on earth of the Son of God, as they say, who came to earth and died on a cross and then was resurrected again. Okay, wonderful. Move this out of the way. Okay, wonderful. Here we go. When you actually go to your so-called Bible and you see what's happening at the time of the birth of this creature named Jesus, you will see something very interesting, and that is what the shepherds were doing at the time. What were the shepherds doing at the time according to the biblical narrative? So here you see the image here, and we go down here to the to their book of Luke 2 to 1 to 7. Was expecting a child while they were there. The time came for the baby to be born, and she gave birth to the firstborn and a son, and wrapped him in the cloth and placed him in a manger. And because there was no guest room available for them, and there were shepherds living out in the fields nearby, keeping watch over their flocks at night, the angel of the Lord appeared to them, and the glory of the Lord shone around. So what were the shepherds doing? Watching their flocks. But when do farmers in that part of the world of what they call Bethlehem or Jerusalem actually tend to their fields? When actually do they tend to their fields? In reality. Here we go. Move this down. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. When do they tend to their fields? They tend to their fields in the springtime, or in the time where fields are growing. So now we're going to go to the root of this word here. Agrolutinous, or the original Greek word translated living out in the fields. This is the word in Luke 2:8. It's agros, which of course you know that's going to be the word agriculture. Agros, which refers to a field cultivated for agriculture. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Agriculture, so the shepherds were living in crop fields, thus no agriculture in Jerusalem is out tending fields and farming in December, which would be winter time. Would you like to see the Jerusalem in December, in January? So here's Jerusalem in December and January, because a lot of people may think, your mother or your father or grandmother may think that Jerusalem is always a warm place, but here it snows there and it's extremely cold too, and there's no shepherds tending to their lands in this time. Here we are at times of Israel, snow blankets, Jerusalem transforming city into winter wonderlands. Rare covering of white delights, residents as schools, kindergarten stay shut. Snow may not stick to the ground for long though, will rain falling and temperatures set to rise. So here it is. Here's Jerusalem in the winter time around December and January. Okay. So who or what is born during the cold season, placed on a cross, dies for 3 days, resurrected, and is born again? That relates to a son, an S-O-N. I'll move this down a little bit. Here we go. Typo there. What if I were to tell you it was the actual S-U-N itself, and during this time it was placed on a cross in what's called the winter solstice? So yes, these were the shortest days of the years. The sun appears to stand still. Let me take these glasses off a second. Okay, so the sun appears to stand still in this winter solstice. These were the shortest days of the years that the sun appears to stand still, which became associated with sun. S-U-N becomes S-O-N, dying. Thus after, it would be a rebirth and the sun would appear to move again. Okay, and get its life back. And the solstice time where they would be born in December 25th. So how many days does it appear to die? The actual sun, how many days does it appear to die? In reality, prior to the Bible being written, here's the Southern Cross. So this is December 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. So we have December 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. That's 3 days that the sun appears to be dead. And then boom, of course, December 25th, it becomes born again. So boom, yes, 3 days the sun appears to be in what's called a grave, the earth's short days, still on a cross. Then it resurrects. Does that sound familiar? Of course it does, because this is where they're getting the complete story from, the concept. And just to add this in also, the concept of grave. Grave is the same word as the word gravid, which means to pre-pregnant, which means you put something in the ground or in the earth, and that's gravid. Also, the way the sun's rays come to the planet Earth, when it gets close to the planet Earth, is drawn here by gravitational forces. The root word of gravitation is grave. The whole concept of the sun's light coming down to Earth and hitting the Earth is the same concept of Jesus, the sun, coming down and, of course, eventually falling into the grave, which is the root of gravity and gravitation placed. Okay. Oh, the Mojito's hype. Okay. Hey, Mojito, calm down. So that's gravitational forces. So here we go. So just as Jonah, and these are all coded, of course, just as Jonah was 3 days, 3 nights in the belly of the sea monster, so will the Son of Man be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. And this is Matthew 12:40. So boom, and thus births here Christmas on December 25th, called what though? Because you'll see that the term of Christmas is actually encoded whenever they speak about Christmas. It's the only holiday that they do this with. So you're programmed to say the holidays in certain ways, such as it's always Happy New Year. It's never Merry New Year. It's always Merry Christmas. It's always Happy Valentine's Day. There's certain ways that you say these words, but when it comes to Christmas, it's the only holiday where instead of the word Christ, they put an X there. They put an X there, and then they put Mass there with one S. So it's Merry Xmas now. becomes the new substitute for Merry Christmas. So it's called Merry Xmas, right? That X is actually the cross. When they originally developed this, the X in Greece was actually the Tau, which came from the Ankh, and the X was actually the cross. It was a crisscross going like this because that was where the sun would actually die and then get gravitational forces pulled down and then stay in that situation for 1, 2, 3 days. And that was actually the X, which was a coded cross. So thus Christmas becomes Xmas. So yes, it becomes cross mass, but you'll notice that this mass has one S in it. When you look up Catholic mass, it has 2 S's, and we're going to get into why that is. And here we go. So there it is, Merry Xmas. It's the only holiday where they put the word X in place of the holiday or the focus of the person that they are focusing on. Xmas, and mass with one S. So here we go. Okay, we're gonna get this off white. So what age was taught to us that the so-called whoa. It's jumping. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Here we go. So what age was taught to us? What age was taught to us that Jesus died on the cross? What was the age that was taught to us that Jesus died on the cross? So here we go. We're in the, oh, this is moving super fast. Why is that? Okay, here we go. This mouse is very good. It's too sensitive. It's really, it's really good. Okay, here we go. I'll go back over here. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So what age was taught that Jesus died on the cross? So it is believed that Jesus' ministry from his baptism to his ascension took place between 29 AD and 33 AD. In this case, it can be inferred that Jesus died when he was between 33 and 34 years old. So the age they focus on is Jesus dying on 33. However, some also believe that Jesus was somewhere between 33 and another age, but it's always 33 and something. So they're focusing on Jesus' death being associated with the number 33. There we go. Okay. So why do they keep giving us that coding? Yes, I've taught you many things about the 33, but let me tell you something never taught before. So I taught this first 2023 on December 30th, a few days after the Christmas so-called holiday. Okay, the forerunners of Christmas, Catholics, what do they call their gathering? The hint is inside the word itself. So what do the Catholics call their gathering? The Catholics call their gathering what? They call it Catholic Mass, of course. We're all familiar with this. So the Catholics call their gathering Catholic Mass. Let me look at the screen here with you all. Weird having to look at both. Okay, so Catholics call themselves Catholic. They call their gatherings Catholic Mass, but you'll notice that one Mass is spelled, when it's Xmas, it's M-A-S, but when it's a Catholic Mass, it's M-A-S-S. So here it is right here. Okay, but wait, do you notice something has changed? I'll point it out for you. The first time here in history, look at the difference between the spelling. So here we have Catholic Mass with M-A-S-S, and then we have Christmas, which is the Mass of Christ, which for some interesting reason only has one S. They take one S out of Christ Mass, but they leave 2 S's in Catholic Mass. And the Catholics were the first Christians and the first to bring this, but yet when it comes to Jesus Christ Mass, it's 1 S. So here it is, but the ones who brought it have 2 S's. So it's Mass, M-A-S. Mass is not even a word. I want you to understand this right now, that mass is not actually a word. If you type in this, let me see if we type this in. If you type in mass into the etymological dictionary, here's what comes up. Anybody can do this. Go to the etymological dictionary and type in the word mass, and you will find out that mass is actually not a word. It's not a word that exists. It's not in any dictionary. There's no etymology to it. When you type in the word mass, automatically M-A comes up, which is ma, mama, not mass. When you type in MASS, that is the word that actually comes up, which means a gathering of people. And so when they tell you that Christmas is Xmas and it's the gathering of those who celebrate Christ, but yeah, they take off one S. Why do they do that? Because MAS is actually a coded word. It's actually not a word that exists in any dictionary. It's not in Rome. It's not in a Greek dictionary. It's not in English. It's not in any dictionary. It's a specific coded word for this ritual that they're doing. And when you look it up, nothing comes up. Type in MAS into the dictionary, which I've done right here, and nothing comes up but ma and mama. Okay, so here we go. So why is it changed? Why is it changed from what it is supposed to be, which is mass, which means a gathering of people, to mass? What is mass? Is mass a word? No, mass is a coding. Here we go, everybody. And now we're going to go into mass, which is what? MAS, which is 13,119, which is Gematria 33. So they call it Xmas, X from the Southern Cross, X from the Southern Cross, then mass, which is supposed to be MASS, which is a gathering of people. They take off one S, make it the word MAS, which is not a word that exists in the dictionary, but it's a word that's encoded that equals 13,119, which is 33, the code of when they say Jesus died. So it's actually a Gematria code, MAS. So you can tell your parents, your mother, anybody that talks about Christmas, just simply point this out to them and say, hey, Mom, what's Catholic Mass is MASS? That's in the dictionary. Here it is in the dictionary, Mom. It means a gathering of people. What's MAS, Mom? I never heard of that word. What's that? Why is one S missing? It's because it's a code for the number 33. Here we go. Welcome, everybody. Let's break this matrix. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. And let me shrink this down. So here we go. So there is the there is the codes right there in the bottom, which is Gematria. Most people watching the Killah Priest Podcraft and the pod class, and those who have studied knows what Gematria is. It's when words equal number. They have ordinal, they have reverse. Gematria, Hebrew Gematria. And so if you take the Gematria, which is the most simplistic Gematria, the most simplistic Gematria is the Gematria where each English letter is simply how it's numbered. So of course, A would be 1, B would be 2, C would be 3, A, B, C. Okay, and that itself is the code which I broke down many times, which is why you stop at A, B, C when you go to say the alphabet. You call it the ABCs, your ABCs. That's another code. I'll break that on another time, but they say, do you know your ABCs? And it stops at 3s created by the Freemasons. Their number was 13, which is the number that they say Jesus started his ministry at, which was 13. Then he dies at 33. And that 13, which I've taught about in other classes, but that 13 is a Freemasonic code for so many different things. But the most important thing is that it's the first letter of Mason and Mary and Mass. Go back to my go back to the screen share. Mason, Mary, and Mass. And when you go back to the screen share, am I screen sharing? Or did it cut off? Am I screen sharing or did it cut off? Oh, there it is. There it is. Mass is what? The number. There it is. 13. 13. That's the day that they say Jesus was born. That's Mary, that's Mass, that's 13, that's Mason, 13, and Mass, MAS is 33. When they say Jesus died, they actually created a word that you all have been saying hypnotically, never asking, what is this word that I'm saying? What is the word Mass? I've never heard of this word before. MAS is not a word that exists, but yet there's nobody watching this Podcraft right now who's never said this word. It's hypnosis. They get you to say things, and you have no idea what we're saying. We're saying, hey, X, MAS, that means absolutely nothing. What's the X there and what's the MAS? So it's 33 and 13 is the M. So welcome to the Matrix. Here we go, everybody. Let's continue with this encoding and let's continue to reveal what's actually happening here. So here we go. So there's your first one. There's Mass, MAS, not a real word. And there's X, which is the cross, which is the Southern Cross, the real date of December 25th. So the Matrix begins the Jesus birth story immediately mentioning agricultures, who are those who are over wheat and grain. Out of nowhere, let me shrink this down. So all of a sudden, as soon as it begins the Jesus story, it begins with agricultures, talking about wheat and grain. Out of nowhere. Well, it's not actually out of nowhere. Take a look at the Southern Cross again. when it's depicted as the Southern Solar Cross, and there it is. This is actually became a Nordic symbol, and here's the Solar Cross, and what's that? That's called the Sun Cross. So here's the same Southern Cross, which was called the Sun Cross, which is the Nordic symbol, which is also called the Nordic Wheel. And when we look at this symbol right here, what is that? That's the same image that they actually put on the crosses there. This became the, let me get some water. This became the Celtic cross. And if you look at it closely, what you're actually seeing is you're seeing a cross, but it's different from a regular cross because it has a circle with the X or with the T in the center of it. A little different from some of the popular crosses that you'll see in churches, but you will see churches with this cross that has a circle, Jesus there in the center, and then the cross in the background, because they're letting you know this cross is actually coming from the Nordic cross, or coming from the Southern cross, which deals directly with agriculture. There it is. And we're going to show you the origins of where it originally came from. So here it is. Boom. There's a Southern cross. There's a Jesus cross. And here it is again. So you notice they show you crosses. And when they show you crosses, this one is very interesting because this cross here not only has the circle in the center of it, but if you look at the arms of the cross actually goes like this and it extends out and then goes like that. So look at the cross. If you were to take a regular, some sticks, and just cross them like that, it would look like this. That means that the length of the width of the stick is the same all the way around, and the width of the other side the same all the way around. But look at the design of this. That doesn't look like two sticks together, does it? If you look at it, it actually expands at the end. I asked the Christians, asked them, what is this? This is an interesting symbol. I thought Jesus was just put on a cross, you know, two logs, one log going up, one stake going up this way, one stake going up that way. The logs don't extend out like that, like a horn at the end and then the other one. What's this design here? That's a very particular design, sir, with the, Mr. Christian, with the circle in the back and the extension there. That doesn't look like two sticks. Where's that actually coming from? Here we go, everybody. Let's get to the root of where the source of where that's coming from. And here it is again. And now they actually put it behind in the Benzonite image and the depiction of Jesus, the Benzonite image. They literally take the Southern Cross, same symbol there in the background, and they put it behind this so-called Jesus, who is also holding a book. If you look at your images of Jesus again, with the cross in the background, he's actually holding a book with the cross on the book. What book is this, Christian sir? What book is he holding? Is this the Bible? I've never seen a Bible. It's a cross and it has the same circle in the middle, and there's Jesus with a circle and that cross in the background. What is this book is he carrying? Because the Gospels weren't written yet. What is he? Is that the Torah with the cross on it? No, people in the Torah don't believe in Jesus dying on the cross, so they wouldn't have a Torah. What's this? What does he have there? What is this image of this interesting cross with a circle in the center? And it seems like Jesus is reading this book too. What is this? Here's the origin of where it comes from, everybody. It's a Medunetta word. This goes back 2300 BC. And this is a Medunetta word. If you look at the Medunetta word, right here, it's the shape of what appears to be the cross, mill, pot. And it's the grinding stone of what? Grains. So as soon as the Jesus story begins, the Jesus story immediately begins, and it begins off talking about shepherds and their pastors in the field. It has the word agros and agriculture. It starts talking about the agriculturists and those who are tending to their fields and those who are tending to the grains, those who are tending to the wheat. And then all of a sudden they give you this symbol, which directly parallels in with the Southern Cross, which is the 3 days, and then there's the resurrection day, and the cross symbol has an expansion there with a circle on it, and they put it there with Jesus. This is actually the ancient Medunetta symbol of the cross for the grinding stone of the grains of the agriculturists. You see, look at the cross, and I may show it afterwards in an expansion, but if you look at that cross in the image there, the it's not just two sticks like this, it goes like this and then it expands out at the end. That's an expansion there at the end. That's blown up, and that's where they put their Jesus on. That becomes now the granary symbol of Medunetta, of the grinding of the grains. Now it becomes the symbol of the agriculturist, and now that becomes the Jesus cross with the Celtic solar sun there of the agriculturist with the extended arms that go like that. That's the Medunetta symbol. So there's your cross. Bring this to your friendly neighborhood Christian friend and mom. Hey mom. Hey dad. Hey friend. Hey. So walk them through. Here we go. That's the Mednetter symbol of what? The granary, which is what this death and resurrection story was all about. Agriculture. What is that, everyone? Let me magnify it. Now we're going to magnify it. And bing-bo. Uh-oh. Do you see it, everybody? There it is. That's the Mednetter symbol. There it is, 2300 BC. 2300 BC. Do you see there's the circle there? It's the cross, and each end goes out like a horn. Huh? Does that look like does that look like the cross Jesus died on? No, but it does look like the one they depict for Jesus, which is the extended horn-looking extensions at the end with a circle. That's the granary symbol, 2300 BC, coming straight out of the Nile Valley Kemet of the granaries. And there it is, expanded right there. There it is, Najet. There's a symbol right there. Whew. All right, here we go. Boom. We're not done. We're just starting. Here we go. Boom. It was also the symbol of this became the symbol of the Avenger. Well, this was the symbol of Heru the Avenger. Here we go. So boom. Ready, everybody? So boom, the symbol of wheat grain, the agriculture, is the same one that seems to be randomly mentioned right when Jesus pops up and born on December 25th in the book of Luke, mentioning the agricultures and those who are watching over their pastors, and those shepherds who are watching over their fields just happen to pop up right with the Jesus story. Here it is again. See, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, which doesn't match, this doesn't match anything that has to do with Jesus being born. Out of nowhere, all of a sudden, and there were shepherds out in their fields nearby watching over their flocks at night. What does that sentence have to do with anything? How does that help Christianity? If we take that sentence out of the story, does the Jesus story change? It's talking about the whole Jesus story is taking place. Gabriel comes to Mary. Mary's pregnant. Mary goes in the barn. Mary's having. Then out of nowhere, and there were shepherds out in the fields nearby. Why? What's the relevance of that? Because it's all about agriculture. They're taking ancient agricultural beliefs in ancient agricultural cultures, and they're turning it into your Christmas and your Christianity coded right there in front of you with the Mass and the 33. The birth of Jesus, the justifier, accompanied by the mention of agricultures, and those who tend to their flocks. And if you have been coming to my classes, we all know what Jesus is plagiarized from, of course. Jesus plagiarized from Heru. And how do you spell Heru's name in the Mednetter type? Well, they're in the Mednetter pertaining to that which deals with justification. How do you spell Heru's name when it comes to justification? Here it is, the Avenger. Uh-oh, boom. We are now in 1250 BC. We're in 1250 BC with the oldest book of immortality written on the planet, called the Per Em Heru, coming forth by Heru, which was the ancient word for day or for conscious light. And now we go to 1250 BC, thousands and thousands of years before this Christian story, and we see the Avenger who avenges his father. Amsu Heru is the Avenger. Please note the word there for Horus's name, the Avenger. See that netjet? Let me expand that for you and see what that looks like. It's Heru the Avenger's name. Let me go ahead and see what that looks like here. Uh-oh, hey. It looks like the same cross. That's the word right there. Let's expand it. And there's your Jesus cross. Boom, the grain. Boom, the one of the grain, the brave Avenger, the origin of Heru's name. Why? Because who was Heru's father, that he was the heir of, that he was to take on the responsibility of, because the heir was to be passed on to Heru. His father's name was Osar. Who was Osar? Osar was the great shepherd. And there were shepherds in the field. And so Heru, which becomes your Jesus, his father is the great shepherd, shown multiple times with the hook and the flail. You know, the shepherd rod that Jesus has, that was the shepherd, was the father. And then it passed on to the son, which was the heir, which was Heru. And then Heru had to defend his father, or avenge his father. Both those symbols got put together, the grinding of the shepherd, grinding of the grain of the shepherd, which was his father, and the avenger, Heru, who avenges father's death. And that becomes the Christian cross now that you see, becomes the Christ Mass cross, or the cross with the circle in the back with the two extensions there combined into one, taken from Heru, the Avenger, and his father, the Shepherd. And Jesus is born, which is Heru, and all of a sudden, and there were shepherds in the field that day. Why? So it's all coded. Here it is, coded right from the meta narrative. This is 1250 BC. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. We're still going. Let's go back to the green matrix letter. So boom, there it is. The son of justice. Son of justice. Heru, whose name means solar. See? Solar. The word for Heru, the word Heru means sun solar. Why? That circle there that you saw on the back of the cross, what's that called? That was called the solar cross. That was the southern cross dealing with the solar, that was the sun. The way you said solar or light in Metanetter was Heru, the same one who had the symbol that became the solar cross. Here we go. Ready? So the solar, which is Heru's name, light of the world. Let's take a look at the solar cross and the solstice of the equinox again. Here we go. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Boom. There's that circle with a cross in it. So there it is. What is the sun cross, right? Now we'll show you where the sun, the Heru, is in the middle. And the four sun, let me shrink this down so I can read it all together. Okay, now I'll show you where the sun, the Heru, is in the middle. And the four sides of the earth doing the rotation causes the cross in the middle, which creates the solstice. Here it is. So here it is. This is the depiction of it. This is the sun in the middle. There's a circle. The earth rotates around the sun. And this is one symbol of the cross, and there's an actual solar cross that's up in a particular part of the sky. When you look up, it forms the cross. So the circle, and circles rotating was always a symbol of solar and sun. Now I want you to look at the popular image of Jesus again on the cross and tell me if you see the whole story now with your eyes open and now the matrix been removed. Here it is. There it is. There's the cross. There's the circles. You know, the multiple circles. Notice when they show you Jesus with the with the light coming from him, they always show you multiple circles in the back of him. What are those multiple circles? What is that? Is that the sun? Is that what are the multiple circles? That's the solar cross right there. There's the cross. There's the Heru. There's the multiple circles. Circle, circle within a circle, and they continuously show you this, and they show you the codes. They have to openly show you the codes. So you cannot say you were fully lied or deceived in the end. Here it is. And who had the Southern Cross? Who had the Southern Cross? Who had the Southern Cross? Who had this? There it is right there. Boom. Who had this symbol right here called the Southern Cross? The Celtics, right? There we are. The Celtic Cross. See the Celtic Cross? There it is right there with the cross, and there is the circle right there. So the Southern Cross was the Celtic Cross. Here it is. The Druids. The Druids and the Celtics, here it is. And what relevance is this, and how does it tie into Christmas? Let me ask you a question, everybody in the class, everybody in the Podcraft, the Rocketeers, everybody, let me ask you a question. What are the songs called you sing at Christmas? What are the songs called you sing at Christmas? And what is that second word that you call the song? It starts with the letter T. So what are the songs called that you sing during Christmas time? Christmas, or the other word, and the end of it starts with the letter T. What's that right there? Anybody know? What do they call? What are they called, AD? The Christmas what? Christmas. What are the Christmas songs called? Christmas carols.
Carols.
And then something else that starts with that ends with the letter T. Something. T. What's that? What are the Christmas songs called that start with the letter? The last word ends with the letter T. What are they called?
Christmas carols, Christmas.
And something T with the letter T. And they even use that word with the letter T to greet you. To greet you. What is it called?
Man, I can't even think about that. I don't even remember.
Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Here we are. Oh, let me tell you. Oh. The typo there. Okay, so the matrix. So all this is about a specific time period, the solstice and apparent stopping of the sun, which takes place on the solar cross. It is a time, not a rebirth of an individual, false Jesus. And what is that word again? Tide. Tides. Yule tides. Yule tides are the names of the Christmas songs and carols, the Christmas carols and Yule tides. They say happy tidings. Do you know what tide means? You've said it for years. What does tide actually mean? What does the word tide mean? We've all used this word for what it originally means, and here's what it originally means. So here's tide right here. So tide is actually a word that we've been saying for years, but it's a portion of time. It's dealing with seasons again. It's dealing with the agricultural cultures, the agriculturists, and the farmers. So here we go. Yule tide, a time period, season, feast day, conical hour, division of time, German zitti, division of time, suffix da, which means to divide. So the word tide deals with a time period. So boom, time, a period, a season. Agriculturists have seasons. Christmas is one day, right? So Christmas is one day. So no days composes the entire season. No one day composes the entire seasons. That's why you've been saying for years, it's Christmas season to be jolly. If you notice, you've been saying Christmas season to be jolly because it was a tide. Let's go back to the Druids. We're going to find out how all this ties in. Here we go. So Christmas is one day, but tides is a period of time, which is a season. Yeah, the songs they're singing for that one day, the Christmas day, is called Yule tides. But tides actually talking about the season, going back to the granaries and the farmers again. So let me take you to Robert Chambers' Book of the Days. Let me shrink this down. Book of the Days, 1864. We're going to go to page 734. Here's the Book of Days, Robert Chambers. And here is the Yule. This is a log right here. So when they're talking about Yule tides, and your mother and your father and the people at church and the people in the Christmas and Christmas dinner and outside saying Christmas carol, Yule tides. Yule is actually this. This is Book of Days, this is 1864. Yule is this log right here. So tides is season and Yule's is this log. And here we are in the 1864 Book of Days. Let me shrink this down. So here we're hanging up of the mistletoe and the burning of the Yule log. As regards to the former of these practices, it is well known that the religion of what? Here, the Druids. You see, here we are back with the Druids again. So the Druids, the mistletoe, was regarded as the utmost veneration, although the reverence which they paid, it seems to have been restricted to the plant when found growing on the oak. The favorite tree of their divinity, Tutenes, who appears to have been the same as the Phoenician god Baal, or the sun worshipped under so many different names by the various pagan nations of antiquity. At the period of the winter solstice, the great festival was celebrated in his honor, as will be found more largely commented under our notice of Christmas Day. When the sacred anniversary arrived, the ancient of the Britons, accompanied by their priests. Who were the Britons' priests? The Druids. Here we are. The same ones that had that original cross with a circle. The Druids sallied forth with great pomp and rejoicing to gather the mystic parasite, which, in addition to the religious reverence with which it was regarded, was believed to possess wonders, curative powers. When the oak was reached, and on which the mistletoe grew, 2 white bulls were bound to the tree, and the chief Druid, clothed in white, the emblem of purity, ascended, and with the golden knife and cut the sacred plant, which was caught by another priest in the folds of his robe. The bulls, often also human victims. Here we go. So the sacrifices, the bulls and also human victims were then sacrificed. Various festivities followed. The mistletoe, thus gathered, was divided into small portions and distributed amongst the people who hung them up in sprays over the entrance to their dwellings. and proportionate to their shelter. So here it is, and shelter. So here it is. It was dealing with the Yule, the Druids, and the human and bull sacrifice with human victims. Okay, here we go. So boom, there's your tree. This becomes the Yule tree, which was the log, and the mistletoe and human victims, which was the Yule tide. That's who the Yule tides were for. And the sex magic that was performed with the Yule tide Christmas favorite songs with the mistletoe. Causing people to be intimate, and now today you have to kiss someone under the mistletoe, and we have no idea why. But this dealt with the Druid ritual of Yuletide, the season of Yule. And now we have people and children sing today the Yuletides, Christmas carols, Yuletide Christmas favorites, and not a person that you speak to can tell you who is Yule and what is tide. What is the word tide and who is Yule? And how does Yule and tide pertain to one particular day called Christmas? It doesn't. Here we go. But due to hypnosis in the Matrix, here we are, dressed in the red and the green, celebrating happy smiles, everybody with the Yuletide and the hat of Odin. We're going to get into Odin, hopefully at the end. Or I may deal with Odin in the part 2. So that's your loyal to worship. And you have the tree in your house, that's the Yule. And you have this time of year. Oh, did I ever tell you what Druid actually means? What does the word Druid mean? The one that was performing these Yule sacrifices of bulls and human sacrifices, and the ones that were brandishing the Southern Cross. What does the word Druid actually mean? Anybody know? What is Druid? What is Druid? The ones that brought you these celebrations that you're doing today. Here's Druid. Druid. Druid comes from the word, it's the word tree. The word Druid is the Yule tree. You see? So the Yule was the log, which was the tree, and today you have the Christmas tree that was brought in by the Druids because the Druids were the worshippers of that tree, and the word Druid is from the word Deru, which is the word Druid, which means tree. The word Druid is the tree. That's the tree that's you're putting up from the Druids. It is their actual name. So here it is, the word Druid, and it's from the word tree, right? From Deru. So there's the word Druid right there. Boom. There's your tree. There's your Yule tree. And there's your bull and human sacrifices. Now that's the tree that's inside your house, which is the Druid tree and the Druid Southern Cross. Here we go. So yes, tree. That is why in your Druid imitated culture that you pass on to your children, the Druid god of the oak tree, Yule, was also more popular and in the unknown as what's called Odin, the wise old man who was Odin. There we go, which is also from the Druids. And here's Odin. Does he look familiar? Does Odin look like anybody? What does Odin look like?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, right? So Odin, does he look familiar there? With the red and the green, you know, the same colors that you wear for the same Christmas season colors, the red and the green, you know, Odin's outfit. Does he look familiar there? Yeah, he looks like somebody. He looks like somebody that's associated with going to the tree and giving you your surprises. Here we go. And there's your Christmas tree. And there's your Xmas, where the letter X can replace Christ. The letter X can replace Christ, and Mass, the way you spell it is just Mass. So guess how you write the name Odin? To find that out, we're gonna go back to a piece of archaeology found in the 5th century and an old Druid Viking bracelet. We're gonna go back to the 5th century Viking bracelet, and we're gonna look at how do you actually spell the word Odin? How do you spell Odin? No thanks. So we have the Xmas. Then we're gonna go back to 5th century. Here's Odin right here. How do you spell Odin, everybody? Huh? What's that? What's that right there? There's Odin's name in the Druid. And what does that look like? What does that look like? Huh? There's your Odin. There's Odin's name from the oldest 5th century BC. Boom. Several X symbols. Merry Xmas, Odin Yule celebrations. There's your Odin, spelled with several of the X symbols. That's your Xmas, because it's really for Odin, and the tree, which was the word Druid, and Yule, which was the tree. Oh wait, what is the most popular personality attribute of Santa Claus? It starts with the letter J. What's when you think of Santa Claus and you describe him?
Jolly.
Jolly. Hey, jolly. Santa Claus is a jolly old man. Where does that concept come from? Why did they give that to you? Why do they describe Santa Claus as jolly? All of this is encoded. All of this is what they're giving you so that you can secretly and unknowingly worship.
I thought if you were just happy and overweight, you were considered jolly.
Right. Which is strange, right? Which is strange to associate being overweight with happiness, huh?
Mm-hmm.
because when are you happier, AD, when you're in shape or when you're looking at yourself as a
yeah, in shape more, you know what I'm saying? But he's a jolly old man.
He's a jolly old man. So they associate the happiness with jolly, with this is all done with the matrix to associate its Orwellian diametric matrix. Orwellian diametric matrix to take something and make something that is the opposite, that which seems like something that you're attracted to, right?
We have Jolly Ranchers as a candy.
Right. So Santa Claus is fat and he's jolly, right? He's a symbol of Christmas and bringing you gifts, and he's totally out of shape, but yet he's happy. Who else did they do that to? Who else is seen smiling and completely fat, but he's jolly, but he's a symbol of spirituality? But when you look at his original image, he doesn't look like that. His name's Buddha. Huh? A 400-pound man. A 400-pound man, and he's happy with that, but he's the centerpiece of spirituality. And nowhere in Buddhism does it teach to be unhealthy. Nowhere in the codes of Buddhism does it teach to be unhealthy, does it teach to be undisciplined. But yet the Buddha that they show you is this big fat man and he's happy. And the Santa Claus they show you is this big fat man and he's jolly. Where are they getting these concepts from? And why do they even use the word jolly? That's a code. Ready? Let's break the matrix. Here we go. The real images of Buddha look more like Wesley Snipes. In blade, like in shape, and that face too. Nothing to do with being out of shape. The original Buddha was Ptah. But anyways, here we go. Here he is in his red and green again in his red. Jolly old Santa. They keep giving this word jolly. Jolly. Jolly is not a word that you use in any time of the day. When was the last time anybody here in this Podcraft used the word jolly? How you doing today? I'm doing jolly. That's not even a word, that's a code. That's not a word that you use in your everyday language. How is your mom feeling today? She's feeling jolly. You only say jolly for this man right here. That's it. Huh? You never say jolly. How is your children doing? Well, my 5-year-old son, he's jolly. Huh? Show me a video. Where's the video of the last time you on your cell phone? Who's on Facebook saying, I'm jolly? That's a code. It's not even a regular word, and it's used for this man right here. You associate the word jolly with him. You don't associate the jolly with any other character. You don't even call Jesus jolly, and that's who Christmas is for. Not even Jesus is called jolly, but this guy's called jolly. What's that word jolly? There he is, jolly old Santa Claus. Jolly, and they always associate jolly with old. Jolly old. No, jolly is not Santa Claus's attribute. That's Santa Claus's name. Huh? That's his actual name. Did you know that? That's not an attribute. That's his name. What do you mean, Tahooti? Remember, before the 1500s, there was no letter J in English. So before the 1500s, there was no letter J. So nobody 1500 and back said Santa Claus was jolly. What did they say? They didn't say he was jolly because they couldn't have said the word jolly. There was no letter J. So what did they say then? Uh-oh. You think that's an attribute? No, that's the code of his name. Because there was no letter J. It was Yule. That's where it comes from. It's Yule. It's not jolly. There is no jolly. It was Yule. Yule became jolly. That's who Santa Claus was. Yule, the log. Here it is. Boom. Yule. That's Giola. Becomes Giola. When the G comes in and when the J comes in, becomes Gioli, and Jala. But there was no letter J. Norse, Joel. See right there where I have the arrow pointed? There's your Joel of jolly. There's your Joel. That's the Norse. That's when J came into the English. Then the Yule became Joel. Then Joel became Jolie because it was an E at the end of Yule. So it wasn't just Joel, it was Yoli, and it became Joel, and Joel became Jolie. That was Santa Claus's real name, was Yule, the log, the druid. Here we go. Boom. See? Where I have the arrows? Jewel, Joel, Norse, Joel. It becomes Yule. Here, French. What's the French, everybody? Jolly. You see it right there? There it is right there, jolly. Huh? Jolly. Hey, it tells us to see a word when looking up Yule. What's that word there at the bottom there in red, AD? We're supposed to look that up to find Yule. What's that word there? Jolly. Mm-hmm. The word jolly, that is the word Yule. That was Santa Claus' actual name. It was jolly, not his attribute. Had nothing to do with happiness, had nothing to do with, It had to do with what the name was, Yule, when the Y got turned into a J, and then it became French Jolie, then it became C Jolly. That's Santa Claus. Here we go. Boom. Yule. Yule tides. Ready? Here we go. Break this matrix. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Welcome. Welcome to the matrix that you have financially and emotionally and invested yourself in, supported and invested in for years without being asked to ever imagine that. No one ever had to imagine that. No one ever convinced you to do any of this. I want everybody to think of that right now. Sometimes when Tahooti is teaching, people say, I don't want to hear this. Oh, I don't want to be, they got to teach you to be disciplined, got to teach you to break the matrix, have to walk you through, you're fighting it tooth and nail. I don't want to eat this. I don't want to have to go to bed at a certain time. You're fighting it tooth and nail. Everybody celebrated Christmas. No one came to your door, knocked, and convinced you. There was no fight in it. We all just did it with no instruction, no fight, no explanation. We don't know who's Santa, what is Yule. We don't know what any of these things are. We don't know what December, we don't know none of this. And everybody went along with it. That's how the matrix works. Hypnosis works. You can switch over a frequency and you immediately become that. When it comes to teaching and talking about and becoming truthful and disciplined, that becomes the process. It's way easier to become out of shape than to be vascular with a six-pack. It's much easier to just go, whoop. It's way easier to be hypnotized, mass hypnosis, to do something, and that's why every one of us did it without any teaching. Our mother never sat us down and explained anything. Just, that's the Christmas tree, gifts, children go to bed, put your cookies out, put your mistletoe up, put the stock in there by the chimney, that's for Santa Claus coming. Make sure you sing your Yule tides, make sure they're named after someone, Carol. Make sure you do all this. Nobody says, why, Mom? What does it mean? You just automatically do it. That's how the matrix works. When you automatically do something and you have no explanation of it. Okay, let us continue, everybody. Let's go. Here we go. So there's your Jolly. That matrix is broken. Jolly is not Santa Claus's attribute. Jolly is this man's name. The man in the red and the green. His name is Jolly. Yule, the log, the druid. Celtic cross. Here we go. Boom. Okay. We're told that Christmas is the day when Jesus was born. Okay. So that's correct, right? So Christmas is the day that Jesus was born. Okay. During this time of your celebration, there were sacrifices. There were sacrifices usually of pigs and boars that started from all the way up to the next god called Janus. So there was their typo there. There's pigs and boars and sacrifices and even humans all the way up into the next god called Janus. So this time of December 25th and the Yule, sacrifices went a certain amount of days until the next god sacrificed, and that next god's name was Janus. Okay? He was a two-headed god of death and destruction and rebirth, of colonization. And today, the two-headed god of death and destruction, of rebirth and colonization, when something reaches its peak and then starts over again, becomes the opening of the door, the two-headed god Janus, that becomes your new year now. the restart. That becomes January. So there was celebration of sacrifices of bulls, pigs, and humans from the Yule Day celebration, all the way up to the next god celebration, which was Janus, the two-headed god of death and rebirth and colonization. And that becomes your January, which is why you celebrated that exact amount of days after the Christmas holiday. It's a certain amount of days after Christmas, and then you worship this being here. The two-headed god of death, destruction, and rebirth. This becomes Janus. Okay? Now, do you remember the Southern Cross? Remember that the Southern Cross represents the solstice. It starts on what date? Yes, December 21st, the celebration and the sacrifices to Yule, to Jolly, and continued all the way up to Janus. That was January's 1st. How many days is that? How many days is that? How many days is it from the Christmas all the way up to January the 1st celebration? Here I put a calendar here for us to look at the December days all the way up to the January days. So you have the December days all the way up to the January days. And when you look at the days, how many days we have the 12 days. So here it is, how many days was Jesus born? So how many days they tell you that Christmas is a one-day birth. How many days was Jesus born? Jesus was born supposedly one day, thus his birth. Christmas is one day, right? So what is this song that you sang in the Matrix for years? Everybody fill in the blanks for me. AD, you may know this one. Everybody knows this one. On the day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Mm-hmm. And how does that go? What goes there in the blank? AD? On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Everyone knows that, right? We all sung that song. How does the next verse go? On the second day of Christmas, my true love. Mm-hmm. On the third day of Christmas, my true. On the fourth day of Christmas. How many days does that go up to? 12. But Jesus was born on one day, so there's only one day of Christmas, right? One day is your birthday. You're born once, and on that one day, that's your birthday. December 25th would be Jesus's birthday. So there could only be one day of Christmas. There couldn't be the second day of Christmas, on the third day of Christmas, on the fourth day. You have a birthday, and then the next day is your second day of birthday, and the third day of birthday. We were singing this in the Matrix, and nobody asked. Mom, Christmas is a birthday of Jesus. How do we have on the second day of Christmas? And Jesus was born one day, Mom. We don't ask that. Why? Because your brain been erased. It gets erased of critical thinking. And what replaces it? Cognitive dissonance. And the next thing you know, zombie time. So here we are on the first day of Christmas. Everyone in the chat right now, type in the full sentence. We know it. You all knew it. And remember, at the end, we'll blow your mind with something at the end of all this. So on the first day of Christmas, here's the song right there. On the 12th day of Christmas. Why does it stop there? Do you notice it stops there? Huh? It stops there. Is there a 13th day of Christmas? A 14th day of Christmas? No. It stops at 12. The number of days from the Yule, Jolly celebration all the way to the Janus celebration, the 12 days. And so you have 12 days of Christmas, which is 12 days of X. The X is Yule's name. That's how you spell his name, with multiple days of a birthday. Bring that to your friends. Boom. There are your 12 days of Yule that you and your family sang wholeheartedly without question. No convincing. And fully supported this financially and emotionally, and then more than likely sang it a few days ago, or around a month ago, a month ago, Christmas time. You sang it recently. Most of the children sang it, keeping the theme of 12 in the Druid Norse numeric symbology of Yule Odin. And now we're gonna go to Winorse. What's Winorse? Who's Winorse? What's that? Wunorse is one of the few native Nordic elves. Wunorse is in the middle years, around 600 years old, akin to his Viking. Once again, the Viking, the Druids, Viking ancestors. He is tall and strong with long blonde hair. So Wunorse is tall and strong with long blonde hair. And he wears thick braids. He wears dozens of tiny jingle bells. Your other song, jingle bells, sewn into his clothes. This is Wunorse. So enchanting the sounds of the Christmas bells follows him everywhere. In charge of reindeer, Wunorse is a true inventor and craftsman. He always carries with him a pencil and notepad for doodling, sketching, and dreaming up new inventions. It was him who long ago created Santa Magic Sleigh. So Wunorse was a Viking god, and then became the master craftsman, as in Mason, who created Santa Claus's sleigh with his craftsmanship. Okay, this leads us to the next part of a question that was the next part of a question that was asked. Now, when you say Wunorse the Viking, and I want everybody to say that with me. You can say it with me now. If you say Wunorse Open Sleigh, that's the name. Wunorse Open Sleigh. What does that sound like, AD? His name is, the Viking god's name was Wunorse Open Sleigh. Remember the Christmas Carol?
Yeah. Sleigh.
On a what kind of sleigh?
On an open sleigh.
Yeah. One horse open sleigh.
On a one horse open
That's
sleigh.
his name. Wunorse Open Sleigh.
Ooh.
The Viking god Wunorse Open Sleigh becomes the craftsman, and that becomes the song you sing on a one horse open sleigh. Here we go, everybody. Let's break this matrix.
Yeah,
Ready?
because that don't really make sense by itself. Like one horse. Who says that? Like,
right.
Like yeah. And then he showed up on a one horse open sleigh.
Right.
That don't make sense.
That doesn't make any sense. Because that was the name of the Viking god of the Nordics they put in there. Here we go. Woo! Okay. Wait, Tahooti. Are you about to ask the question that was sent in earlier? Right? So here we go. So welcome, everybody. And here we go. Watch this. Ready, everybody? Here we are. Wunorse Open Sleigh. So just to further show you and break the matrix that all of this is coded, say the name of the blonde-haired controlling elf over and over again and tell me what you hear. You hear the word Norse in it. Norse. Wunorse Open Sleigh. Norse, which are the followers of Yule. That's the Wunorse. That's Wunorse Open Sleigh. You hear the word Norse. Those are the Norse Druids who followed Yule. Right? Who is Julie. Followers of Jewel. Let's break the matrix and let's see what you hear. So if we say that name over and over again. Whoop. Oh no. Went too far here. That's right. Boom. One horse open sleigh. That's what they had you singing. They had you singing the name of the Viking craftsman god, Wunorse Open Sleigh, and they had you singing it in your what? In your Yule tides. On a one horse open sleigh. On a one horse open sleigh. What does a one horse open sleigh have to do with anything? Huh? Who's on a one horse open sleigh? Is it this guy at the bottom? Is that who's on it? He's on a one horse open sleigh? Or those are reindeers?
Reindeers.
Those are horses? What's happening?
Yeah.
Here's a one horse open sleigh. That's the code. It's not a one horse open sleigh. He has 12 reindeers. The top is the one horse open sleigh because the one horse open sleigh is made to be carried by one horse. You were saying the one horse open sleigh as the code of Wunorse Open Sleigh, the Viking god that they have you worshiping for Yule, while they show you Santa Claus on a sleigh with how many reindeers? How many reindeers is it, 80?
12.
12? days of Yule.
Mm-hmm.
Not one horse. Here we go. There we go, everybody. Let's break the matrix here. Here we are breaking this matrix. Here we go. But wait, Tahooti, wait. Wait. Why is there mention of a secret courting of Santa's elves as a controller over a horse? Santa doesn't have horses. He has 12 reindeers for those 12 days of Christmas, for those 12 days of Yule, of the sacrifice all the way up to Janus, of bulls, pigs, and humans. Reindeers, Tehuti. Why is that image? Are there, on the image there's only 8 reindeers.
Mm-hmm.
On the image they show you of Santa Claus, there's 8 reindeers, but they tell you Santa Claus had 12 reindeers. Well, this 12 was a combination of 12 days of Yule added on to the original story of 8 reindeers. It was created a few years after 1812. Yes, up until 1812, it was just Jolly Santa on a sleigh by himself. Here we go.
How is he supposed to get around by himself?
Jolly Santa was on the sleigh by himself.
It was an electric sleigh.
Here we go. After 1812, then came the 12 reindeers. Here it is. Woo. Let's break it down and build it up. Ready? Here we go. So first known association between reindeer and Santa Claus appeared in an anonymous poem entitled A New Year's Present. The unnamed deer are mentioned briefly. They didn't have names at this time, and only a single line. The name of the author remained anonymous. 2 years later, the mythology of the reindeer would be expanded. The poem, which was called, the Yuletide Song, The Night Before Christmas, was written by Professor Clement Clark Moore. Originally written as a story to entertain his daughters, Moore was initially hesitant to submit it to a publisher out of concerns that it was just too silly. In fact, he kept his authorship of the poem a secret, anonymous, for decades out of concern that it would besmirch his reputation as a professor of ancient languages. He was afraid he would get mocked as a professor of ancient languages. But the poem would soon become a hit, and these 8 reindeer would remain recognized members of Santa Claus's crew for well over a century. So what did the 8 number and the one horse open sleigh, the Viking god king that became the one horse open sleigh, originally representing Christmas and controller? What did these things have in common? Which was a slave master. Where does the horse come into play? Why is there a horse in the coding of Santa Claus's controlling elf, his master mason elf? One horse open sleigh, but he's on a sleigh with 12 reindeers that was originally 8. How does this 8 tie into this one horse? Right, everybody? Let's break the matrix. Where does this come from? That this association with the number 8 and one horse comes from this, everybody. Uh-oh. Who's this? Who's that? Who that? Who's this, everybody? There's one man on a horse and it looks like his eye is injured. Does he look familiar? There's one man on a horse.
Odin.
That was the one horse, the one man on the one horse. Now where does the 8 come into play? Because it was not originally 8 reindeer. The 8 reindeer represent Odin Yule Jolly was known to fly over the sky with an 8-legged horse, family. Look at the legs of the horse and count the legs, please. Huh? It was an 8-legged horse. That's where the 8 reindeer came from. It was a one horse open sleigh. That was the Viking craftsman, Norse, Druid. That was that. The god over them, Yule, was on the one horse with 8 legs. Transformed into Jolly. Now he has one horse open sleigh encoded with the name of the god. And the reindeer are 8. That's the 8 legs of the horse of Yule. Here we go. Here we go. So boom, Odin, Yule was known to fly over the sky with an 8-legged horse with 8 legs tied up to symbolize control. Notice the legs are tied up. That horse can't run. The legs are tied up. It symbolizes control. The horse is actually enslaved. The horse is actually enslaved. So what is the subconscious symbolism here of Santa Claus and elves? How does it tie into racism and slavery? Ready? Here we go. Here we go. Uh-oh. Matrix is getting deep. Here we go. Did you know the original stories of Saint Nick, which was Santa Claus? He had a black servant. Did they tell you, your mother and father, in that part of the Christmas story? They tell you that Saint Nick, he had a servant. That was Saint Nick. Saint Nick eventually became Santa Claus, who was from Yule. But he was a man with his black servant. His name was Zorte Pete, or Peter Schwartz. That's where you get the name of your famous I'll Be Back man from. I'll be back. Huh? Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger. So this is Peter Zorte Peter Schwartz. Schwartz is come from darkness. Schwartz. And nigger coming from the old word negro, which is dark, right? So that's your Arnold Schwartz, something that's dark. His name was Peter Schwartz, and there he is right there. And that's why you see the original Santa Claus as the man, as the Saint Nicholas man. The original Santa Claus is the saint, not the one that's up in the air flying, but the one that would actually visit the children and bring gifts. The actual man got merged in with the Yule, because the man, not the Yule, was the one that actually came down with the gifts. See the gifts there? You see the gifts? Do you see the symbol that's on all the gifts? Do you see the cross? Do you see the symbol that's on all the gifts? That was the man that gave the gifts with the cross symbol on the boxes. He was the one that came to the houses. Do you see the children there happy?
It's like those ribbons that they put around gifts.
Right.
It makes a cross.
It makes a cross. Look down behind the children. Do you see the horse?
There's no bows on those gifts.
No. You see the horse there? Because it was the real man not coming down through the chimney. That was another thing. That was another symbolism. We may get to that later. That was the thing that made him Schwartz. That's what made Santa Claus. That's what made jump down a chimney and see what you look like when you come out. But that was the Schwartz. That was the chimney one. That's separate from this. This man would come through the front door with the black servant. He come through with the Schwartz, with the peach Schwartz, with the gifts, Saint Nick, that has the cross on it. And you see the horse in the back. Here we go. Boom. So that was his black slave. There was his servant there. So yes, to this day, they still celebrate in Norway. You know, Norway. You know, the Nordics, Norse. They still celebrate in Norway and Amsterdam as blackface. Is this still going on now, Tahooti? Or is that something of the past? This happened recently, as of past weeks ago, on December 20th of this year. What happened? They're still celebrating the black slave Pete Schwartz with Saint Nick to this day. This is this day and time. This isn't the far distant slave past. No, inside the Black Pete tradition, Christmas blackface in the Netherlands, Dutch Christmas traditions have long included a blackface servant known as who? Zrots Schwartzen, Jorts Piet. But anti-racism activists are now calling for this to end. So there's your Saint Nick, and there's his black slave. That's the Schwartz. That he come in the front door with the gifts, with the cross on it. That was the Saint Nick with his servant. Here we go, everybody. Ooh-wee. Here we go. So boom. And continued racism went on into the 1950s, merged in with the black degrading minstrel show propaganda. and the white Santa. That's why the Santa, Saint Nick, was always European or pale looking, and his servant was always black, right? White Santa and the black servant, Saint Nick, continued to be the gift giver of little children, while the black, here's what happened to the shorts, the Black Pete became portrayed as a kidnapper of the white children. So, so it didn't just end with him being a black servant who came in originally helping the Saint Nick. As time went on, the embedding of racism and European supremacy and blacks being looked at as something evil, the Saint Nick, he became the only giver of the gifts. First, it was both of them, but the slave imagery wasn't enough for the racists. They couldn't just have him as a slave and be happy. Now they had to exalt the Saint Nick as he's the only giver, and the shorts black man, he would come in and kidnap the children. He'd steal the children while the European man gave the gifts. This is your Christmas. P became portrayed as the kidnapper of white children, as seen in the children's book from 1914 to 1940 in what's called what? The Bag. Do they teach all this on Christmas? The Bag, the grave fate of the naughty Greti and Pici. That Greti and Pici is Peter Schwartzy. Here it is. So he went from the gift giver slave to now he became putting the children in the bag. Now the black man is portrayed. He used to come with a bag of gifts with Saint Nick. Then it just became Saint Nick, Santa Claus giving the gifts. They X'd out the black looking individual, and then he became the one to put the white children in the bag and take off with them. That's why you see a little face coming out there. He became the kidnapper, smiling. Well, first was the gift giver. This was your Christmas. Here it is. That's why you don't see him with Santa Claus anymore. So in the Santa Claus, now it's just Santa Claus and the reindeer, and there's no more of him. Now there's things called elves, and they're all European looking. The original assistant was the black man who became the slave, then became the kidnapper. Then they got rid of him, and now there's just the elves. He's not a part of the Christmas story anymore. He was, though. Don't leave out Peter Schwartz. He's a part of Christmas too, children. It's just that you're in the bag. And this is the subliminal white supremacy for why Santa Claus is called an elf. Why is Santa Claus called an elf? Notice that Santa Claus himself is called an elf. But we never really say that during Christmas. We never say, there's an elf coming down the chimney to give us gifts. We call him the Santa Claus, and the little ones, those little magical things that are about 3 feet tall, they're called the elves. Zoom in on your Santa Claus picture next Christmas, or go pull it up on the internet. Look at Santa Claus's ears. You hardly focus on Santa Claus's ears. Look at the original Santa Claus ears. They're pointy ears because he's one of the elves. Why is Santa Claus an elf, though? What does this all have to do with Jesus and December 25th and the solar cross? Why is Santa an elf? Why that particular creature? Here we go. So Santa Claus is called an elf. In the first place, do you know what the word elf even means? What does the word elf means? Did they ever tell you? Did they tell you at the Christmas dinner? No. And that's why I'm here. I'm here to break this matrix. Let's look at the racism and the subliminal coding going all the way to Peter Schwartz. And then Peter Schwartz is replaced with the elves, and then Santa Claus is the elf. Peter Schwartz is out of it, so now it's just Santa Claus, reindeer, and these elves. But what does the word elf actually mean? What does the word elf mean? And why is the black slave replaced with elf? Because elf is what? The European looking elves are what? One race of powerful supernatural. One of a race of powerful, a race. So now we have the first time we have these things are they're a race. Get that in your head. So now these races of things called elves, of which Santa Claus was one, of which was represented by Saint Nick, who was the slave master over Peter Schwartz through this racist Christian white supremacy over Peter Schwartz, now becomes Santa Claus, who becomes an elf, who is what? A race of supernatural beings. Supernatural beings in Germanic folklore. Sprite, fairy, goblin, incubus, from Proto-Germanic albis. Please remember Albiz, okay? Albiz. Albiz originally came from evil spirit, though. It came from Alf, which was evil spirit. So when you call Santa Claus an elf and his elves there, originally that word elf was elf and it meant an evil spirit. They didn't tell you that part of Christmas, right? Santa Claus and an elf were evil spirits, but through the racism, Santa Claus is an elf and his other elves, because the word elf means what? P-I-E, elbow. Elpo from what? White, which bred the word you use today. What happens when somebody's skin turns white? What's that called, 80? When somebody's skin turns pale, or they're born pale.
Albino.
Albino from the word elf.
Ooh, elf-bino.
That's where it comes from. Alpi, Alpo, which bred the word albino from white, which came from elf, white, albino, who are the whites in Germany. The whites in Germany. What? A race of supernatural beings. A powerful, supreme race of supernatural beings of Elpos called whites that had a black slave that became the kidnapper, of course, because the blacks were evil. According to the Germans, you know, the ones of the supernatural, powerful race of beings. Here we go, everybody. And that's how white supremacy comes in through the races. So boom, a supreme race of albino whites originating in Germany, whose top ranking elf in charge had, of course, what? Blonde hair, of course he did. Hey, here we go. So of course he did, because his name was what? One Horse Open Sleigh. One Horse Open Sleigh, right? One Horse Open Sleigh. He's around 600 years old. Viking ancestor. He's tall, strong, with long blonde hair. Does that sound familiar? He wears thick braids. He wears dozens of tiny jingle bells. Okay, there's the jingle bells. He's in charge of the reindeer. One Horse, a true inventor, craftsman. Always carries with him a pencil and a notepad, doodling, sketching, dreaming up new inventions. He's the one that created the magical sleigh. You know, the One Horse Open Sleigh, because it's named after him. Because that horse was the Viking Yule, the one horse. Because that sleigh is made to be carried by one horse, not 8 or 12 reindeers. It's all coded. Here we go. The 8 is the 8 legs of the one horse that was the 8-legged horse. And the 12 was the 12 days of Yule. Here we go. Boom. How many elves were there originally, everybody? How many elves were there originally? There he is. Always in the green and the red. How many elves were there originally? There they are. Alabaster Snowball. Bushy Evergreen. Peppermint Sticks. These are the original elves. How many were there? Alabaster Snowball. Bushy Evergreen. Peppermint Sticks. Skinny Upa Tree. Sugar Upa. Skinny Upa Tree. Sugar Plum. One Horse Open Sleigh. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was the original elves of Santa Claus. So boom, there are 6. There's the 6 that the Christians are calling the number of the devil. Remember what the word elf originally meant? Elf, which meant evil spirits or evil beings. And there's your 6 because the 6 beings, which were your supposed supreme albino beings, that Santa Claus was one of them, they're your helpers that replaced who? Peter Schwartz, who was the only black man in the story. Then he became the kidnapper. They got rid of him, and now he's replaced with 6 elves, which Christians say is an evil number, but yet the word elves that they're celebrating every Christmas is the word that means evil. All right, so Christmas, here it is, the number of the devil, as they call it. Do you remember the Christmas song, Little Drummer Boy? Do you all remember there was some strange language in that song? But you never know what it meant? But you sung it happily? What were those words again in Little Drummer Boy? What were those words again we sang in Little Drummer Boy? Oh. What was it? What was it? Right, what does that mean? What language is that? What's
I mean, that's the sound of the drum. You know what I'm saying? He playing the drums, so he's going.
That's right, man. Because when you hit the drums, they go pa, rum, pum, pum, pum. That's what drums make.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So get yourself a drum, right? Mm-hmm. And see when you hit it, it goes pa, and the next sound goes rum, pum, pum. Like get a drum and record it for me, and see if when you hit the drum, it goes pa, rum, pum, pum. So it makes those are the sounds that drums make, right, everybody?
Well, you know.
Yeah, it makes pa, rum. You know, drums have a sound that sounds like rum. Rum. Rum, 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 rum. Next time you hit your drum and it goes rum, record it and send it into the Podcraft. When you hit it again, it goes pa, rum. What do you think that is? You think that's the sound that drums make? No, they don't. Those are words with spellings in the song because that's a code. That's not the sound of any drum. There's no sound, there's no drum that goes pa. And when you hit it again, it doesn't say pa anymore. When you hit it the first time, it goes pa. When you hit it the second time, it goes rum. Pa, rum. I'd never heard of a drum change the sound where the first one is pa. Hit it again, little Billy. Hey, listen to this, mommy. Rum. Pa, rum. Pa, rum. I don't know what kind of magical drum that is, but it's not a drum. Of course, it's a code because there's no drum that goes pa, rum, pum, pum. Go ahead and tell me what that means. Is that the sound your drum makes? Obviously not. There's no sound of no drum that makes the sound rum. You thought these were words that make the sound of a drum? Let me break the matrix for you, everybody. These aren't drum sounds. This is a code. Here it is, because this is Gematria. It's pa rum. Pa rum is 11, 26, 9, 6, 14. It's 6, 6. The same 6, 6 there. It has nothing to do with the sound of a drum makes. It's pa rum. Pa rum pum pum. There it is right there. So whether you spell it pa rum, the first sound of the Christmas Carol, pa rum, or whether you spell the way that it's spelled in the lyrics of the Christmas Carol, pa rum, pa ra, pa pum pum, spell the first one or spell the whole sentence out, because the first one goes in reverse gematria, which is 11, 26, 9, 6, 14, which equals 6, 6. Or you put it in reverse gematria, which gives you the whole sound that this supposed drum sound makes, which is pa, 28, rum, 9, 6, 5, pa again, which is 26. Pum, which pum, 2, 6, 5, pum, 2, 6, 5, and that equals 6, 6. So pa rum is gematria for 6, 6, and pa rum pum pum is 6, 6. The sounds supposedly the drums make. I want to buy them drums. No, that's 6, 6. Okay, so there's your 6 elves. There's your Christmas Carol, pa rum pum pum pum, and you know the words. You can say it. Here they are if you don't remember them. Here are the words if you don't remember them. When we come, baby Jesus, pa rum pum pum pum. I am a poor boy too, pa rum pum pum pum. Have no gift to bring, pa-rum pum pum pum. That fit to give the king, pa-rum pum pum pum. Rum pum pum pum, rum pum pum pum. Shall I play for you, pa-rum pum pum pum, on my drum? Those are the words, right? Those are the words, right? What are these words even about? What part of Christmas is this?
What part of the game is that?
What part of the game is this? Who's doing this? Who's playing this? What's this story about? What is? Here we go. What if I were to tell you the frequency shift changed the words on the actual vinyl? In 1960, Bing Crosby, that your great grandmother has right now. Would you like to listen to it? This may actually scare you. Printed. This is the year the vinyl was printed. And the song that you all here's the website to it. Your grandma knows this song. What year? 1945. Let me see if I have it. I may have the actual song. Let me see if I have this song here. If I do, let me see if I have it here. Let's see if it plays through. If it doesn't play through this. No, let me put it right. Let me put it inside of this. Let's hear it, everybody. Here it is. Let's go. Hey, Bing Crosby, talk to him. Here it is. Yep. Okay, is it can you hear it
Yep.
Newborn king to see pirate.
So the baby G, how does the song go? Baby What did we read there, AB? Baby, who's the baby? Baby who?
Baby Jesus.
Baby, but how's the song? What does it say, Jesus? How's the song?
Baby Jesus or something?
Baby Jesus, pa-ra-pa-pum-pum. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can find it. Pum-pum-pum. Baby Jesus, let's go. Here we go. Let me see if we can find it. Where is it? Baby Jesus. Oh, here we go. So, Baby Jesus, right, AD?
Mm-hmm.
Baby Jesus. This is the original Bill Crosby song. Here it is. And let me show you something. Something changed, because here it is. Baby who?
Jesus.
Who's that?
I think he's abbreviating Jesus.
Really? What church is that?
I don't know. He's just like, what up, Jesus? From Jesus to Jesus.
Jesus, huh?
Who's cracking Jesus?
This is the original track. Now when you play this, get your grandmother to sing it first. She hasn't memorized, don't worry. Get her to sing this first. Go to her vinyl record that's been sitting up in the attic, all dusty. Pull out her vinyl record and say, what's that you were singing, Mom? Baby Jesus? All of us were singing Baby Jesus. It doesn't say that anymore. No. It says this now, because I want to know who this is. Who's this? Jesus, baby Jesus. That's what we all sung. Grandma knew it, right? Well, it doesn't say that anymore. Pull out the vinyl. Now the G is J, and the sus is Sue. Who's J Sue? Is that somebody, 80? You ever heard of that in church? Anybody ever say Jesus? Oh, praise J Sue. Oh, praise.
You know, they be changing the lyrics just so it sounds cool.
You ever heard that? No, this is the original vinyl. I'm playing it from the 1945. This is the recording of the original. This is the vinyl. So when you go to your, not digitize, not remake, go to your grandmother's actual record, the vinyl. Put it on from 1945, and this is what it says now. All the years everybody was singing Holy Jesus, because it's about Jesus. There's nobody in history named Jesu, Jasu. Who's that? So now it's Jesu. That's what's there now, everybody. Go back and play it for your grandmother. Let your grandmother play that, because that's what's happening now. Let's get back to it. All right, everybody? Here we go. Boom. Okay, see you later, Jesu. That's what it is now in the Christmas Yuletide carols. It is Holy Jesu. Here we go. Boom, boom. Here we go. So now that's the original vinyl. And now it doesn't say that anymore. Merry Christmas, Bing Crosby. Merry Christmas is a Christmas-themed compilation by Bing Crosby. It was released 1945, Decca Records, which used to say Holy Jesus, pa-ra-pa-pum-pum. Now it's Holy Jesu on the vinyl. Now, if you pull out the same vinyl from 1945 or even 1965 or even 1970, the actual vinyl, the cassette tape that was collecting dust in your grandmother or great-grandmother's attic, listen to what it says now. That frequency and matrix shift has changed it. Now it says something completely different. The whole molecules, everything on the record is completely changed, because you can't catch anybody in any church, anybody outside of a house singing a Christmas carol saying, Holy Jesu, pa-ra-pa-pum. Go watch old videos of your mother and you when you were a child, when you were singing Christmas carols. Nobody on the planet Earth said anything about Holy Jesu, because if you went into a church, go into a church and call Jesus Jesu and watch what happens to you.
Is this a Mandela effect?
Yep.
Oh, word.
Go into the church and say, I believe in Jesu. They'll say, what God is that? Jesu, Mary's son? Jesu? No, we don't. What the heck is that? But that's the Bing Crosby song from 1945 that all of us were singing. Jesus, now it's Jesu. Here we go, everybody. So we listen now, and it's Jesu. Yeah, the lyrics say Jesus. Here we go. Boom. What's up, Bing Crosby? Did you know they did that? What's Jesu? So why did it change to JCU? Let me show you how powerful the frequency of the matrix is. Because now it's JCU in this day and time, but JCU is not any type of character in any history. He's not in the Bible. Jesus, by no Christian, Catholic, Presbyterian, Jehovah's Witness, nobody calls him JCU because the frequency changes to match what's actually happening. So what's happening? Who's JCU? JCU's a code now.
Jesus.
Who's JCU? JCU is the number 6. JCU is JASU, which is 1113. That's 6. JCU is a Gematria word, which is the number 6. It's not a word. It's actually a set of letters that equal the number 6 that match the 6 param, parapapam, 6 the 6 elves, and now holy JCU, which has the parapapam, which is the 6 paprap, and parapapam 6 now changes right before parapapam changes Jesus' name to JCU, which is 6, matching the parapapam. There we go. Tahooti, you went and did this. You made this up with Bing Crosby. Yep. There we go, man. Hotep, I'm done. That's it, everybody. We're going to end it right there.
Hey.
There is a part 2. There's much, much more, and there's a part 2 to this. But that is it, everybody. I'm going to end that right there. There's more, but I don't want to take up too much of the time. We're going to end it right there. Hope everybody appreciated that, but there it is right there. And then second part is a part on Odin. Thank you, everybody, for listening. Share that with your friends. Please support. You can send in a Cash App. You can send in Super Chats. Support the time that it takes to put this out. Support this happening because Killah Priest show doesn't have to be this at all. It doesn't have to be this breakdown. It doesn't have to be any of this at all. So thank you, everybody, for listening. I hope you all appreciate that. Support. You can send a tip, send in a super chat, say thank you, send in a tip to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at RockSV, and just say thank you, Tahooti, for the jewels. We appreciate it. We give you reciprocity because they're giving millions of dollars to Yule. Millions of dollars to the fake. So support the truth and break the matrix. This can break somebody totally out of the box. You show your mother this, show your friend this can break them totally out of the box. It's going to cause them to question everything, which is what we want people to do. Question everything that's all around you, and that will lead you to the doorway of truth. Support. Peace, everybody. Hotep. Hope you enjoyed it.
Seek the truth, and the truth will set you free.
That's right.
Yo, that was absolutely a perfect length of teachings too. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't too much, and it wasn't like underdone. That's perfect.
That's why I picked that one. I had another one, but the other one, I was looking at it. It was like 3 pages, and I was like, that's going to be 2 hours and 45 minutes. Let me pick one that's going to be
perfect.
How long was this one, AD, around?
Less than 3 hours. Less than 3 hours, and then and right at 10 o'clock. Like that's a perfect cap. You know what I mean?
Boom.
That way the neighbors don't like wonder why there's like strong voice coming from next door. You know what I mean?
The neighbors listening. Who's singing JCU at 2 a.m?
I know, right?
Holy JCU.
It's February right now.
Who's talking about Mike Santa Claus at 1 a.m?
I know, right?
So there it is, everybody. Hope you all appreciate it, and just support. Send the support. I'll read out the supports that are sent. I appreciate everybody who supports the Podcraft. Everybody who supports what it is that I'm doing, making sure that this continues because not out there like this.
Yeah. And people were digging the music you got in the background too.
Yes, that is the
had some cool drums in the background, like pum 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 pum.
Pum pum 6.
Man, the Gematria stuff is really interesting. Do you know what I mean? I mean, breaking down the numerology. At the end of the day, even the astrology is basically just numbers. Aries is 1, Taurus is 2, Gemini 3. It's all like, dressed up and clothed numbers. Do you know what I mean? So it's amazing how everything comes back to numbers. Do you know what I mean?
And the beautiful thing about that is that that's the one thing that doesn't lie. Math and numbers.
Yeah.
It is what it equals up to, and that's why it's so powerful. I'll do another class on why do they use Gematria, why are numbers important, and how do numbers of a thing actually equal the frequency of a thing, because everything has vibration and sound, which actually equals a frequency number. We got a super chat, so send the super chats. Remember, send the Cash App, send the PayPal. I'll read off the ones. And let's read off the super chat there. You want me to read it, AD?
Yes, sir.
Okay, super chat in from Robert Williams. The Matrix in this America is deep. Tua for your insight. Wonderful. Thank you for the super chat for the Killah Priest show, and appreciate you, Robert Williams, and definitely everybody sending a Cash App and a PayPal, and that goes directly to the teachings that I'm doing, and we'll read them off. We'll read up the Cash Apps, PayPals, super chats. Let's keep this going.
Nice. Do you have anything you want to read off from any of your contributions that were submitted? Do you want to check?
Thank you. Let me check everybody to see who supported me directly.
Mm-hmm. And you guys are going to see an upgrade to kppodcraft.com. We're going to have a whole section there showing all of the profound guests that we've had, including links to their episodes. And then we're going to have a special link for Tahooti's pod class too, and everything. So you'll be able to get links to everything that Tahooti's got going on in the description box.
Okay, so I see one in here. I'm gonna put it on the screen. I can still screen share, right, Eddie?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on the screen here, and this is from the good brother Vortex Ninja. Shout out to Vortex Ninja for sending a direct support to Tahooti, $7. Give him a hand clap. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Appreciate your support and appreciate your interest in keeping this going. Okay, wonderful. Let's see who else. Remember, everybody, Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at RockSV. Just send in a support and just say thank you. I appreciate you, Tahooti. Thank you for the jewels. If there was any one thing inside the class that hit you, or 5 things, type that into the Cash App and the PayPal. Say, wow, the Odin, wow, the 8 legs, wow, the Peter, the the Southern Cross is actually the name of Heru, which means the grinder of wheat, which is what the celebration is all about. Anything that you find that hits you, just say thank you and send it, and I'll go ahead and read it off. I appreciate everybody who is supporting. I'm going to read this one from Robert Williams, and then I'm going to run into the restroom for a moment.
Okay.
And then we'll see if this one coming in from Robert E. Williams, the same brother who just gave the super chat. Whoops, sorry, cancel. Robert E. Williams, thank you for your great support. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. I appreciate everybody that wants to keep this going. Let's stop supporting. We've supported $100 in donuts, chips, and all type of stuff. In Chris, how much money? You know, I did a calculation, AD.
Okay.
I was doing a survey on just black children for a particular topic that dealt with black youth. And black children alone from the ages of 4 years old to 12, you know how much they spend on Christmas?
How much?
4 million.
What?
That's children. The children spend 4 million on Christmas. That's not all the children. That's not all the European, Chinese. That's not the adults. That's just children from 4 years old to 12. Over $4 million spent on Christmas when they get their Christmas money and spend it and buy gifts themselves. And shout out to Robert E. Williams, $20 support. Give him a hand clap and some noise, AD.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna step off for just a moment. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be right back, everybody.
Yes, sir. All right, what's going on, y'all? Man, we're reaching towards the end of the episode. If you guys want to sneak in a last-minute song promotions, you can do that. You know what I'm saying? We normally do this to where we do the song promotions before Tahooti. That's what we're trying to set it up as. But we got a little bit of time right now if you all want to do a song promotion. So submit right now because we're only going to do maybe a few more minutes before we close the whole show. You know what I'm saying? kppodcraft.com. This is where it's at, y'all. Check out the new logo. That logo looks dope, right? Kind of like more shiny and stuff. We're doing some updates to it right now. It's popping. Top left. Send in super chats right here from the page. It shows up right on screen. That merch store is still popping. If y'all want to get any t-shirts, polos, hats, you know how it goes. Got the bucket hat. The mugs go fast. Everyone likes these mugs. Tank tops, some stuff for your lady, aprons. You know what I'm saying? All that. So the merch is in full effect. Get that. But the biggest thing right now is it's the Patreon, because KP has got the what's it called? He's got the world premiere happening on Patreon. February the 13th. It's on a Friday the 13th. So a week from, we all know when it's at. Friday the 13th. A week from tomorrow. That's going to be happening right there. So we're going to do the normal show the Thursday before it on the 12th. And then the day after, we're going to do that world premiere of his music video. It's not just a music video. I shouldn't call it that. It's like a little mini movie. It's a music movie. The music mini movie. And that's going to be only available on Patreon. So check that out. Shout out to The Crossing. We've got Reef 81 in the house. Fella B in the building. I see y'all in there. We got 110 watching in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see for any last minute submissions. Did you have any more shout outs you wanted to do?
Yeah, there's more support came in. I appreciate everybody. I'm going to read them all, put them all out. We have who did I read off? Vortex Ninja, Robert Williams. Nookpoo, who's Emmanuel Rodriguez. Okay, here we go. We have this one coming in. Thank you, Tua, for the support. Here we go. This is he's in the chat as Nookpoo. His name is also Kesbetu. And shout out to Kesbetu, who said, is it on the screen, AD?
1 second.
My eyes.
Boom.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, my eyes are going playing tricks on me. Okay. Hotep Sekem Saba Nefer Neter Tahuti Amenhotep Ra Unk At $9.99. Thank you, Nookpoo. Appreciate your great support. Thank you. I wanted to keep this going. My students understand. They see what I do in the pod class, and then know what I do outside of there in the pathways and everything that I'm doing. That it's a miracle. I told the people that there was no time to go back on Killah Priest at one time. So for me to be back here, the students are very happy. They're happy that new people that are on Killah Priest get to see the work that I'm doing, and it's extremely busy for me to come on here and do this as well, and do all the other things that I have to do. I barely made it here from the Viper rescue, but I appreciate those who do appreciate the time and the wisdom that's dropped here, because now the Killah Priest Podcraft is another means for people to get this type of wisdom with actual sources. The beautiful thing is it's the sources of what a lot of things Killah Priest raps about, what I hear people talking about, but now you have the sources for it. There's no theory here. There's no opinions happening here. So I'm glad you all appreciate that. I'm going to go to another one that came in. Basatut Maka Ox Effect, or was it Amun and Amunet? Oh, let me put them in order. Amun and Amunet. Okay. Appreciate everybody here that appreciates these lessons and appreciates the time that all of us are taking. Myself, AD, and Killah Priest, to set this up and make this phenomenon happen. This beautiful history that we're doing. And I look forward, AD, to when we used to have interactions too, people on the screen. People come to the couch. I miss those days, and hopefully those will come back too. It was really fun to talk to people, and some people challenging and stuff on the screen, and some people on the couch that have like Minkep and different people. Remember, it was me and the like 4 astrology guys on the table that day.
Yeah,
that was fun. That was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was great. And the big guy, the big 5%er guy, that would always challenge me. You know what I'm talking about? He's really big. He used to come here.
Naphtali?
Who?
Naphtali?
No, he's a 5%er friend of Killah Priest. He's a rapper too.
Not Mankempera.
No. He's huge. He's like, his head is big. He's what was his name, everybody? You remember the 5%er brother that used to come and used to challenge me sometime? What's his name? Islam? No, his name was I forgot his name, but that was fun. Those days were fun. Shout out to let's go back to the screen. We're gonna go to Amun and Amunet, who says this is for KPP, which is the Killah. Oh, is it on the screen 80 for me?
Yep.
KPP, which is Killah Priest Podcraft. Tuo, which means thank you, or which means great. Saba, the doorway instructor for these hours of breaking matrix. In 2 days, probably have another hour and a half to 2 hour class happening. Yes, thank you. Give him a little clap, AD. Appreciate that. I'm gonna thank you. Okay, and I'm gonna. I thought I saw Bassa Tut knockout effect. Yes, I did. Oh, is it this? Oh, yes. Bassa Tut Maka Ox effect. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We're gonna keep this up, family. We're gonna keep up these jewels. And if there's anybody who, where'd it go? Anybody who's in the chat or who has been a longtime member or who's a great supporter of the Killah Priest Podcraft, at any time when we have more time, we used to do this too. People remember we used to give people the link sometimes. AD jump on the screen. Remember not Santos. Couple people. What's the guy's name that disappeared?
Santana,
the 5%ers used to come on the screen.
Priest set that up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, those was fun.
They had to be authorized by Priest.
Yes, exactly. So we got Bassa Tut, who says Tua Great Saba, Tahooti Henu, $7.20. Thank you, Bassa Tut. Give him a clap. Appreciate that. Thank you. And we have custom made to the T's. He's in here. I'm gonna look at the chat and see who's in here. Shout out to custom made to the T's. And all these people, I want to tell everybody right now also, everybody who's watching, everybody that's a part of the Tahooti pod class, if you unsubscribed or if you weren't subscribed, resubscribe to Killah Priest. Amunet is one of our secretaries who puts out clips on what do they call the shorts, AD. Mm-hmm. She floods the Facebooks and YouTube and stuff with Facebooks and stuff and Instagram with the shorts. You can put KP's link on there. Tell people subscribe. We're trying to get to 100, right?
Yep.
We're trying to get to 100,000. All my members of the House of a 10, those who attend the Tahooti pod class. If you're not subscribed, resubscribe, because most of you are actually from the Killah Priest show. Resubscribe back to Killah Priest. Tell your friends. Tell everybody. Subscribe to Killah Priest. We're trying to get 100,000 views. We're putting out clips of me on the Killah Priest so people can see them and then subscribe to the pod class channel and Killah Priest. Want to build up this build up the channel. Okay, this is a beautiful channel. No other rapper is doing. No other hip hop. Any other hip hop artist doing this, Brady?
Yeah, just not to this extent. With the extensive green screen and the the cuts and everything. But there are some pretty good podcasts that are out there that are doing some things.
I mean, what we're doing, these have teaching.
Oh, not with these types of teachings and presentations. No.
No,
They just sit at a table and talk about stuff.
Oh yeah. You know, like with the Jada and not that kind of. That's hot, but not that. You know, with the Jada and Fat Joe type of stuff, or that's fire. But
you got the Joe Budden podcast. He's doing his thing. You know, different styles.
Yeah. So shout out to those who are supporting this, because Killah Priest is the only one that I see who's brave enough as an artist to stand out on the limb and have these kind of teachings associated with these kind of teachings. A lot of those other rappers, a lot of those are students of this. They can't be known to be associated with this for their political reasons. I teach people and train people that are on television, and they let me know straight they can't be associated with me or this. But when the doors close, I train them on the ones on your TV shows, on your reality shows, and the rappers, they learn and they can't be associated publicly for whatever reasons, whoever they're connected to. Killah Priest is like, drop it.
He's independent.
Yes, he's independent.
He owns his own record label.
There we see?
Yeah, and this fits perfectly within the conscious rap genre.
There we go. And he owns this, right? There's
nobody over him. He's the executive producer.
Yeah, nobody telling. No, you can't have that on the channel.
Yeah,
we'll blackball you. No, none of that.
No, we don't even have any sponsors like that. All our sponsors are just happy to be on board.
Wow. See, support this, everybody. Serious Custom Made Tees, and he says he gives $6.66. Para-pum-pum-pum to Asaba for all you do with an exclamation mark. At KP Podcraft, just caught the live. Gonna replay it to catch the jewels. And there's a jewel symbol. Anku Jasaneb, I am Kudzani. All right, give him a clap. Thank you.
He said Kudzanai.
Kudzanai. Is that how you say it? Kudzanai?
That's how I read it.
Kudzanai. It sounds Japanese. Huh? Kudzanai. Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. That's all that I see for right now. So thank you, the rest of them that here. Super chats. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Super chats. You want to read them off, or you want me to read?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay. Shout out to the super chat support of the Podcraft. We love them. And does it show up big on the screen?
Yeah, in 3 spots.
Oh.
Go right there.
Oh, nice. I like that. Shout out to that was when I was on the show earlier. We didn't have that like that, right? We're showing
in the beginning we did. I kind of recently just brought it back.
Okay, I like that, and it's moving.
Yeah. Okay. But here you go, right there. Up.
Let me bring it back there.
Eddie, bring it down right there. Boom.
Okay. Dope breakdown. I think I remember the original presentation from the pod class. Sent some
ETH.
ETH is Ethereum. Are you saying everything? You sent some. Are you saying you sent some? ETH is he supports some crypto with crypto. So,
maybe. I mean, he sent $5 right there.
Yeah, no, he must be talking about me. So
okay.
When he sends to me, he supports with crypto.
Oh, so you can take crypto? You got your wallet address up there?
Hey, yes, I got my wallet address. Let me see if I can.
You fancy, huh? Because we haven't set up any crypto payments right now because Bitcoin is falling right now.
Oh my god, everything I have XRP, everything is like.
But it's normal. This is a normal dip. We could talk about that, but it is controversial.
This has been going on for. It's been months that we're dipping in.
But there's a recent thing that's making it like free fall.
And it's everybody.
Yeah, but we'll talk about that off air because it is so controversial that YouTube don't want us talking about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw I watched an advisor on it. Mm-hmm. He says he's not allowed to technically advise. Yeah. And he dropped some jewels and the video's gone.
Yeah.
The video is gone. I refreshed the page and it's gone.
It's crazy, man.
Something is. I can't do a podcast on it right now.
We can't even talk about it right now. But if you know, you know.
Okay.
But at the same time, don't even be afraid. Like, it's going to bounce back up. Yeah. Like, this is how it works. It's an inhale, exhale. It's just bearish right now.
You know that the term bearish, bullish. Yeah. It's a fun roller coaster ride.
Mm-hmm.
But the beautiful thing is that if the future, when it does go up, hopefully it dips down. It's dipping down to affordable.
Yeah, now's the time to buy.
Yeah, I did a class one time on the Bitcoin, and I showed that what was it? The amount of Bitcoin, you'd have to buy several amounts of Bitcoin even to buy a pizza. And that same Bitcoin that it costs to buy a pizza is billions right now. I did a class on it because it was 50,
Yeah,
50
somebody
cents
bought
at one time.
somebody bought pizza with Bitcoin.
Yes. It was 50 cents.
Yeah.
I saw it a couple months ago, 108,000.
Yeah, and that's the thing. People were already feeling bad, like, oh, I lost my opportunity. It's already at 100K. Like, damn, you know what I mean? But now that it's dropped down so low, it's like, okay, now, because it hasn't been this low since 2001.
Especially the Ethereum, because now that's in the 2000s, which is very...
Yeah, I mean, any altcoin and stuff like that. Bitcoin is a long haul thing, but there's a chance to make some money if you know what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay, we'll talk about the rest of that off air. That's not for the... Stuff off there. But anyways, shout out to the All's Everything, and shout out to you if you did send some... if that message that was saying that you sent some Ethereum, I will check on that. Thank you. All right, so we have Mark Struble. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. Shout out to Mark Struble. He sent in one of the most dynamic. Actually, he sent in the only full request for a complete papyrus breakdown, and it was incredible. And it was about dogs with sleighs. It was the Tehuti most papyrus. That was an incredible class. Shout out to Mark Struble. He sent like $150 for the breakdown of papyrus. Let me read this here. Shout out to Mark Struble, who says, cool lesson. I know the Semi people herd reindeer and live really far north. Would be cool if in part 2 you could look into their reindeer herding. He's a lot about herding, because it's his question he sent about dogs were on sleighs too. Herding, they believe, and what they believe, and if there's any Christmas connection. Okay. Send it in. I'll redo the part 2 and add that to it if you like, if there's such a thing that exists. Give him a hand clap. Thank you, Mark Struble, for your great support. You know what I miss, AD?
What's that?
Which I'm sure if I come early enough, when we used to sit down and listen to people's music, and we say that's in the whip.
Yeah.
We judge the music, and
we actually have another song promotion just got submitted right now.
There's more. It was all 4 of us, and we give our judgments on it.
Yeah, it's song promotion segment, still pretty popular. People are like noticing a lot of good results from even doing it in many ways, so it's helping them out.
Oh, good. Okay, you all send in your song for song promotions, and I missed that. I want to hear all of your music. I want to hear your beats, and we judge them.
Yeah, we got one coming up here as soon as you're ready.
Okay, let me see if there's any more support, then we'll go right into the song promotion.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to you, Mark Struble. And let me go to this and put market, red, receive, like this. How can we do the whole thing? Okay. Shout out to everybody who gave support. I appreciate all of you. Won't allow me to put you in. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's I think that's everything. So we can go ahead and go to the song promotions. If mark unread. If more support comes in while the song promotions come in, I'll make sure to read them off. But yes, AD, let's go right into the let's hear let's hear the wonderful talent.
Let's do it, and then go ahead and turn off the music on your end.
Mm-hmm.
Fella B, those are beats provided by Tahooti.
Okay, let me okay. All right, all quiet.
Yeah. All right, you ready? I'll do the intro again.
Okay.
And here we go.
Do I need headphones?
Motion. We play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
I gotta fix the stutter on that. All right.
Do I need them to hear it, or are you playing it through the speaker?
You can hear them in the speakers, but the headphones will probably be better.
Better quality.
Because I've got the speakers low because the neighbors.
I see. All right, we're ready, everybody. Let me know when it's...
Yup. Let's see. Okay, so our next submission, because we did one earlier before you got here, is by Aurora Borealis from the holy city of New York. And this song is called The Vatican, Salvation, the Flight. Here we go. Actually, let me fix this up real quick. I'm still in Tahooti mode.
Okay. Aurora Borealis is...
Here we go. All right. Minute and a half of that. What do you think, Tehuti?
Okay, let me just...
Boom, 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 boom. There's potential there.
Okay. It's vintage vintage Aurora Borealis style. It's like Borealis reminds me of Swiss Beats. It's like just the basic Casio. Remember the Casio keyboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Casio keyboard, and you never know. I mean, there's a good rhythm to it, and you never know. Who would have thought Swiss Beats simple would blow up with that simple stuff, and he produced DMX and a whole bunch of people with that basic Casio. So it's cool. It's Aurora Borealis style, and hopefully he blows up like Swiss Beats. That's what I have to say about that. Keep going, Aurora Borealis. Keep going.
Yeah. I mean, I got to say he's improved a lot because we've heard him ever since we started this whole segment. And there's been a lot of things that he's gone through. So, like, all the good things I'm going to say is that, his mixes are a lot better. The choice of notes, musically, it's not incorrect. Like, it's decent as far as your choice of notes. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing that's really off as far as the musical sound and tonality. Obviously there's going to be some improvements that can be made with the choice of snare, choice of kick, and I'd probably add an 808. I like the concept you're going for the boom, 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 boom. The only thing that's bugging me the most is that it's not quantized. I can hear you manually doing it with your fingers.
That's what that sound is?
Yeah,
clicking, like
it's off phase. Do you know what I mean? Like I know you're doing it manually, and with hip hop and all this type of stuff, it's got to be on a grid. So it's a perfect tempo and it's perfectly in phase. You know what I'm saying? So that's where you get software like Fruity Loops or Reason or any kind of synchronization software that was able to keep everything in phase and like a grid. You know, I know you're doing it manually, which is very organic, and you know, a lot of reggae songs are built like that. But I would try to do whatever you can to, you know, sync it up into a quantized map so that it's consistent, because I can hear the cuts and there's a little bit of hesitation. It's not perfectly on phase. So once you fix that, I think you're a lot better. But you've totally improved on your mix. Like the snare isn't too loud now. The kick is decent. Like the mix is so much better by comparison. So, you know, props to you on that. Now just fix the synchronization issue so that it's nicely in that pocket, in that grid, and you'll be set, man. You'll get better. Yeah. But check out Fruity Loop Studio. It's really inexpensive nowadays. Like, it's so easy to make music. Yeah.
That's the old classic go-to best. That's like for decades.
Yeah.
That's what everybody starts in it. It's satisfied all the way up till now. Everybody's still using it.
Dre's used it. Timberland's used it. They all, I don't think they use it anymore, but like when they got started off, you know, it's definitely a great thing. I still use it if I'm just making drum patterns, and then I'll import it into Acid. But I would still mess with Fruity Loops. And a lot of times they're using MPCs. You know what I mean? So they're just used to the MPCs. But even the MPCs has a quantize feature. You know, there's so many ways to make beats nowadays. But yeah.
And you know what? Also, Aurora Borealis, as far as judging the beats that he does, we gotta ask him, what's your goal? Because he could be making these beats just for his self. He could be making them for. Mm-hmm. Are you looking to come out with? Are you looking to be a producer? Are you looking to come out with an album? Is this just for your own meditative purposes? Is this for your ears? And what is the goal? If this is to come out for this day and time, obviously it's not gonna work for what's out now.
It just depends on their goals. You're right.
Yeah, what's the goal there? So the goal could be perfect for whatever your goal is. Let's know what the goal is and keep working. He's been delivering beats before I came.
Yeah, I always tell people you only need 1,000 true fans. Just 1,000.
Change it.
You get 1,000 true fans that are willing to spend $100. You know what I mean?
Look at that girl that had no talent who said, "Cash me outside" or something.
Oh yeah.
She came out
bad baby.
Yeah, 50 million, no talent. Just had those 1,000 or so people waiting. And
well, she also hooked up with some like talented or already established artists.
Yes, because of that foolishness, because of no talent.
Yeah, that's the world we live in nowadays. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? There's nobody doing quality control.
No,
it's all about paying for hype. So once you have money, you can pay to get your song played, no matter how bad it is.
Exactly.
And that's why you hear so much trash out there, is because people are getting paid under the table to expose music that shouldn't be exposed. Where back in the day, there was more gatekeeping, there was more filter, there was a front page, somebody in the front to say, this isn't good enough to be played. I'm not going to do it, Yeah, but now it's like, hey, you got $1,000, they'll play whatever you want. And that's why it is what it is.
Yeah.
We got another submission here by David J. Blazer.
David J. Blazer. Let's hear.
Let's see. Okay, he just sent here. And it's audio only. Here we go.
It's on?
Yeah.
See you later, goodbye hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the Blazer. See you later, goodbye hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the Blazer. See you later, goodbye hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the Blazer. See you later, goodbye hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the Blazer. I'm the Blazer. Tears that burn, but as the saying go, I live and I learn. That's what I did to the point God would anoint me and forgive me for all of my sins, like getting higher than a hippie, wondering why everything's so tripping. I couldn't take this shit, shepherd some people is crumbling. It's time to get serious. Fear of death, otherwise life wouldn't make sense. Artificially intelligent, while they choose to neglect. Borrowed time and limited breaths, while you're choosing to forget. Cause you already know, we're born with a role. Avoiding divine assignment, lacking alignment. In your prideful, spiteful, selfish confinement. Self-pleasurement, all that's delightful. And wonder why people don't like you. See you later, goodbye hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the blazer. See you later, goodbye hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the blazer. See you later, goodbye hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the blazer. See you later, goodbye hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the blazer. Which is merely your own desires, lacking sympathy and empathy like everything in 1 Corinthians chapter 13. Hey, you wonder why your selfish ways never work for more than a season? Clearly for a reason, it's called life design. In the meantime, blinded with divine, no discernment. You haven't learned yet, lost in the matrix in time, wasted oxygen, hating lots of men. Ungrateful, no wonder you're hateful. What's next? Can't get sex and rape girls? Fuck that. Crime prevention. What's that? Funny that's it. There's nothing to mention. Goodbye, hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the blazer. See you later. Goodbye, hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the blazer. See you later. Goodbye, hater. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm the blazer. I'm the blazer. I'm the blazer. I'm the blazer.
All right, what you think about that?
The chorus is catchy. It sounds like there used to be this group that had a song called "Roll of the 12-Sided Dice." Woo, and it has that same kind of eerie background. The chorus is catchy. The rhyme style is very abstract and different. Sometimes it's hard to catch where his rhyme is falling.
Mm-hmm.
But it has a lot of heart. It has a lot of heart in it. It's pretty unique. It's pretty unique. Again, just like Aurora Borealis, if he finds a niche, if he finds a crowd that has an ear for that,
mm-hmm.
He won't be sharing his fans with anybody else. Like if you like some MCs and some artists, where if you like what they do, a lot of rock bands, they won't lose their fans to another artist because no one else sounds like that. So he has that type of sound where this sounds like something that would blow up in London.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Huge improvement, because he used to submit tracks that sounded like freestyles.
Oh.
So it always sounded like he was experimenting. So now it's nice to hear a track where this sounds like an actual song.
It's organized.
It's way organized. I hear a chorus. I hear a verse that doesn't sound like a freestyle. It sounds more intentional. There's more conviction, and that's huge, because people can hear, especially people who follow Priest, they can hear conviction in your delivery. So this song already has a lot more conviction by comparison to his other tracks. So I'm only comparing to what he submitted before, but this is a huge improvement on his end, because I'm hearing an actual song now. Do you know what I mean? Chorus, verse, chorus, and that kind of chorus fits with that beat very well. So that's the best thing. It's like a key in a lock. Like some rappers won't find the right beats. Finding the right beat is real important, and I think for that type of delivery, that was well done. I think it correlates well with that beat. It's just very well complemented. So that's key. That's important, and you could tell he's kind of feeling it. So shout out for the huge improvement. And that's what's mattering here too, because when they make these tracks, they put them out on this song promotion segment. They can get some feedback. They can see the improvement happening and see, okay, I can see the direction I should go, and it's intuitive for themselves. Aurora Borealis, he improved. David J. Blazer, he improved, and not just because of what we're saying, but for them to be able to hear it back, see the chat room, and get a perspective on YouTube in general. Yes. So he says when he gets his voice back, he's going to tighten it up. Shout out to Johnny Slash for the beat. Yeah, that was a cool beat. But you did good on that. You complimented it well. It didn't sound like you were trying to rap on top of someone else's beat. It sounded like it was meant to be that way. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could probably deliver it better, but I mean, there's always room for improvement. But that was a better of a submission than your past tracks for sure.
Nice.
So that's what's up with that. All right, very cool. Let's see. It looks like we may have a feature presentation here. Let me just double check that we're done with the song promotions. Okay.
I'm gonna step out for just a minute.
Go for it. I got a feature presentation I'm gonna play.
What's that? A video?
It's special artists that are within Priest network.
Mm-hmm.
And today's artist and Priest network is the Mighty Hebrew.
Hebrew.
Yes, you know Mighty Hebrew.
Yeah, of course. We have an unfinished debate.
That's right. That's right. Okay, so we got a feature presentation of Mighty Hebrew. You guys are in luck today. We got some good songs going on. Here we go. Let me set this up. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, it's a new single, King Hezekiah, from the Mighty Hebrew's up-and-coming fourth album, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, released in 2025. Let's go.
Shine, science lion. Kid, dynamite, you got warrior. Preacher, how Allah, Hayam, two, turban wearing, shining, majestic diamond upright. And the tire crown,
Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, War Lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, praise Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, War Lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, praise Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Israel, we be the missing link, like the nose of the Sphinx, watching the fall of Phoenix. Worshippers of Venus and Osiris penis. Wicked seeds breeding demons. Apollo's creed under legion. Send a six-pointed double jointed. Scribing ancient Hebrew on the pavement with a flame. Bodies fossilized under concrete cemented. Medusa's visions descended in the garden. Ayashah, Nakasha's talking. Slaughter Adam as divine sovereign. This is world's hardest heart and like Pharaoh. Man looking in the mirror, drinking Bloody Mary. Having orgies. 4 horsemen. Apocalypse now becoming 1/3 from this land. Start running to the Mona. Sun flares, burn Amalek with judgment. Yah's words hurt and thunder. Mount Seir age crumble. Fulfill prophecy and great wonder. Centralized like Matumbo. Or from HP, the park where lost boys get hunted. Possessed from the hornet. Brim Stoker in the chokehold. Comatose, enchanting souls. Dracula's death holes. Got our necks swole. The young break the cheek of the old. We rule by Romans. Caucus be food for vultures. Sacrifice to the dissolar. Israel, now we coming. Living, breathing, talking, dead men walking, being sparked by the fire. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, War Lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, praise Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, War Lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, praise Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. My mind penetrates time zones, attack clones, unlock truth, mystery, Sherlock Holmes. My throne's barrel above metallic domes, eyes amber, body onyx, stronger than diamond. My short's a lion, voice melodic, Allah Hayam, electronic, thoughts faster than sonic, celestial Zion. I'm lodging, push up Yah, burn fire, gateway as the shield, 6-point triangle, untangle anger that became mangle. A fucking bangle for physical from sinning against innocent as the chosen. My mind's open, I'm focused from being frozen to time. Kept the suffering Egypt's bondage. My thoughts move mountains. Watch evil do its ways like x-rays. False with decays as the ancients reign. The multiverses, material terrain versus herbs became legends in the mind heavens. Consciousness transparent. Bill, Sephiroth, Torah, geometric Tetris. Examine the labyrinth using Jacob's ladder. Reach the iris, ion, kept the enlightenment. Abba Yakai, ignite, Dawada. Hamoshiach, rise. Every knee bow. style, sire. Resurrect rapid fire from the Hebrew prophets. My mentors are hard, philosophic. Knowledge dropping like comments from Shemayah. The plane that gave birth to everything that became what became. Y'all power, 2025 scholar. Astral bodies against machines as we rage. Bring fame to Yah's name as we reign. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, War Lion, Shine Onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, praise Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, War Lion, Shine Onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, praise Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Mike Hebrew, Tanzania, Prince Charlandina. 2025 on deck. Know it. Wise Ma. No Philly. H-U-N-T.
Let's go. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew. New single, King Hezekiah, from the Mighty Hebrew's up and coming album, Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, released 2025. Shout out to the Mighty Hebrew. Let's go.
Shout out to the Mighty Hebrew. Peace to you, good brother. I haven't spoken to you in a while. Keep coming out with your music. A lot of heart. A lot of he has that cannabis heart. Cannabis vibe. Strong, like he's like really, he's barking. So, shout out to you, Mighty Hebrew. Keep it up. Keep producing. He's all the way out in Tanzania. Yeah. Shout out to you, Mighty Hebrew. Keep on making tracks.
Yes. Okay, who we got there?
Here?
Yep.
Oh, this is Rennet, who was here in the beginning. And this is Rennet's Cobra. She is a beautiful, 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 healthy, strong. Last of the cobras like this that I have left like this. Her name means to ascend, and her name has the word name in it. It's an ancient word that means name, which is Ren. Rennet means to ascend, and putting together, it means to ascend sound frequencies, which are the names. So that's her right there. Say peace to the crowd. Peace, everyone. She gets to eat tomorrow.
Nice.
Yes.
That's what's up. All right. Well, thanks again for joining us today. That was awesome. We're going to have some links to those artists in the show notes, along with links to Tahooti's podcast. And we're going to see you guys on Monday.
And for all those who are listening, can you do one? You can do one screen share before we?
Yeah.
Okay, just screen share the podcast page and just scroll down a little bit, and I'll say a few words.
You don't mean this one then? Podcast page?
The YouTube podcast page.
Oh, okay. Oh, I gave it away. Okay, let's see.
So everybody, this coming up Saturday, 3 p.m. There it is. Go subscribe. Yes, look at the topics that are discussed. Unlimited topics on any type of aspect of ascension, whether it be physical discipline, whether it be spiritual, whether it be ancient. Oh no, go back to live. Go back to click live. There we go. And scroll, keep scrolling. And any aspect of history, any aspect of ancient rituals, any aspect of government psyops, telepathy. Keep scrolling 80 a little bit. It doubles them for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Hindsight 2020. Alzheimer's, is it natural or a psyops?
It's part 1 and part 2, I think.
You know what it is? It makes 2 YouTubes. One a skinny screen like a reel, and one a regular YouTube. Yeah, it does this automatically. Effects the Metanetter have on the brain. The origin of the White House. The origin of the White House. Everybody go and see that one. That's an explosion, origin of the cabin in the woods. I may do that again here. There's a movie that came out called Cabin in the Woods. Someone sent a question in about it. Boom, that was an explosive class. I did one called Talk to Me, a movie called Talk to Me. Power versus Force, David Hawkins. Go look at these beautiful topics, the 9 aspects of the immortal self. Palladian, Nordic looking aliens versus Kemet. Scroll up a little bit. Back up, maybe down. Yeah. Children allergies to peanuts. All these topics can be sent in. Breast milk solid to solid food, when and why. The psyops within there. So many things happen. Water consciousness. But just go subscribe to the Tehuti podcast. And this Saturday, 3 p.m., we'll be discussing the actual origin of the concept of the Tree of Life. Who came up with the concept of the Tree of Life? How has it been mutated? How has it been diluted? Are the truths that are being talked about pertaining to the Tree of Life, are they coming from the ancient sources who brought the understanding and the concept? Or are they coming from just things that people are making up for views and for controversy or for interest? We deal with sources. We give the people that created concepts, the indigenous people, we give them their true praise for coming up with it, and we build from that point forward. So we'll be discussing, where did this Tree of Life concept, where was it first written on the planet Earth, and what was it actually pertaining to? So come there to the Tehuti Pod class Saturday, 3 o'clock, which is 2 days from now, and come enjoy and support Tehuti Pod class. Next week, AD, I'll put up the Bitcoin, the crypto thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Peace and love, everybody. You all were wonderful, excellent, and see hopefully most of you at the pod class on Saturday. And when is the next Killah Priest show?
Monday.
And then after Saturday, come on back here on Monday. And what's Monday usually? That's is that any speakers topic, or was this?
No, it's just a regular show.
Free talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So far.
Come back Monday. We're gonna build this channel up past 100,000 views. Let's do it, everybody. Peace and love, Anki and Ma'at. And have a Nefer Upesh, which is a beautiful dream state when you go to sleep tonight. Learn and grow.
Get your Gandol. Voltage control.
Peace and blessings to voltage, we reconnecting. Beat is begging for some deep reflection. Shit, I keep forgetting it's a feature that I'm on with Priest the Legend. Please respect them more, it's feeding rectums till you need the press. You probably eat 11. We the best and all we need is Khaled screaming at them. Demons sending EMFs at me, but destiny deflects them. Believe I'm destined, bitches, this is fate. It's Anton the Bum, I spit that shit that make your grandmama come. I grab my gun and I point it at your skull. Pull the trigger, watch your brain spray on the wall. I'm a prophet like I'm Paul, so every day I walk tall. Prodigy even told us it's a spiritual war. Lord's Son is the best rapper ever before, and the best to get on a track and ever record. Half lion, Proverbs records, fellas with swords, men in fedoras, and we move in silence, gentlemen lords.
Heavy hammer, I'll hit ya. I've had some better matches. Fuck you fascists, leave you in ashes while making classics. I'm the baddest, the madness got to me, grab the hatchet, sliced his head off, watched him fall, then I trashed it. Send a message, I bring the wreckage, it's so impressive. You adolescent, you only reap what you sow, a lesson. Leave them gasping for air, barely grasping a prayer. I'm a cold assassin, razor slashing, leave nothing to spare.
Ain't rap, but peep how I said it. It's like a cop smoking bombing fluid. Poetic, card landed. I play my cards like Gambit. Shots fired, he screamed like Michael Janet. My hood exotic, I swear to God you just a practice. Battling men's like trying to bear hug a fucking cactus. We learn gymnastics on that street mattress. Marble travels, I never sold my soul for a flip, but I did doubles, red sun.
Tamaray is not the Americas. Yo, this is for the crazy fella who thinks the ancient pharaohs wore some battles while they taught Plato. They know what's Cardimero. He wants us to believe the Kemetic Netero came from Valley Halo, Rio de Janeiro. Oh no, amigo. The name America, 1507, 80, 25th of April. Kemet dates BC 2400. So know the Netero hater was not from San Diego. No bueno, Cardimero, pero basura fiego.
I go by the name of Old am I, the coldest flow alive, living unpolarized. How old am I? Well, my soul is bowed as old as the solar sky. Immortalized like words from Obadiah, all the older guys in Cobra Kai. Cause I take notes as if Yoda was on the mic. Now I'm on the track with Killah Priest, cause my flow got reached like the ocean tide. Tiger style like the life of Pi. Got me striking them over the base faster than Nolan Ryan. Cause it's a shame the game ain't fortified like 1/4 to 9. Too lows.
Enjoy.
Yeah. I've been fly ever since I touched this plane. How I land here in the first place. First place been my first pace. Need the same as my birthplace. I'm talking capital. They spell your name in lowercase. That's why the public laugh at you. You never get the joke that's factual. Actual events that got me convinced. Outside this damn pandemic shit, I've been going there. Watch for the jab or get jabbed. Only God can save us. You can put your faith inside a piece of paper. Mine Alpha and Omega.
Hey yo, lights, camera, action. I'm kicked back and relaxing. I'm rapping for a fraction of the track for satisfaction. A dopamine reaction, passing grass among my faction. I'm broad podcasting, matter of fact, I bring the facts in. So what you waxing? I flex the best, no question. Confess to show aggression first and make a worse impression. Progressive and obsessive with the equinox procession. God, mind possessed, blessed beyond your comprehension.
Cup of tea while the gods laugh. Red wine and cigar ash. Killah Priest podcast. Built on dark mass. Above the stars and vast. Black moon chat room. I shed rocket tears in the conscious spheres. It's not the witch but the men with the wizard craft. The craftsmen, hello, Lucifer assassin. The topics, all options. AD said the earth was flattened like magic.